Any humans in chat? I am here, but my camera is dead, so I gotta change the battery real quick. And then I'll be getting it started. Alright, let me see. Yep, my camera's working. Okay. Cool, there we go. Give me a moment. What's up, Hosim? Nice to see you here. Thank you for tuning in. Hello. Oh my god. Hello, Uranden Brink. Thank you for tuning in. Glad to see you guys here. Kind of got an idle animation playing in the background. And I am indeed here now, so we can stop looping Emmy here and be on our way. Okay, so let's go ahead and close that. Let me put this away. Let me still get some. Let me get some other things set up and all that good stuff. But oh, actually, let me clear some things. Let me clear some things out so I don't accidentally expose anything real quick. So let me clean out some of my taskbar. Missing some things, or not missing some things, but I just have some random notes written here and there that I don't need to expose to the world. So go ahead and do that. Close out of that. Okay, dokie. What's up, Yuki? Thank you for tuning in. Actually, upgrading to the $100 tier of GPT. We might be. So today I'm gonna start off on the. Here, let me move my chair real quick, and then I'll explain what I'll be doing today. Okay. So today I'm gonna be trying to do things on the $20 plan. Today I'm gonna make myself bigger. Today we're gonna be trying to do some things on the $20 plan, and once we run out of context there or usage there, I'll upgrade to the $100 plan. And then if I run out of the $100 plan, we're gonna go all in and get the $200 plan. So I don't know if we'll reach it. Ideally, we don't, but I'll have to see how that ends up going because we very well might end up reaching that. So that was me, not you. Oh, that was also me, not you. Let me close some more things that also are not you guys. That's me. That is also me. I maybe I sound crazy. Can you guys hear that? That little the Windows sound. Actually don't know what is this. I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm still closing things out of my background, so sorry if I'm mumbling to myself a little bit. Close out of that, close out of that. I've got like 5 billion windows open, and it's hard to really isolate what I want to do if I have 5 billion kajillion windows open. But yeah, like I was saying, I am going to upgrade the plan if I start running out of context. Out of usage. And that's, I guess, going to be the premise of today's little live stream. So, I said if I run out of it, so that's a big if. And if we do, then, that's what fate desires. Let me make myself smaller now here. I was thinking that I should be able to show the live stream of chatters actually in here. Hold on, chat. Let me see chat. I need to change. What the heck's going on here? I need to link my YouTube chat real quick so that I can get you guys up on screen here. Copy this. Put that in here. Boom. Chat's in here. Woo, woo, woo. All right. So there's chat. So we got chat in here. Did I take a shower? No, I did not. I'll be honest. I did not take a shower because I was running out of time. So yeah, I did shower yesterday, so that's in the records. But yes, I just worked out without taking a shower after. Dirty, dirty me. I'm still wearing the same clothes, and I didn't sweat that much. Okay, okay. So we're in the house today. We're not interacting with people. And we can afford to be a little smelly. Okay, that's all right. You know, we do not need to be all like sparkly clean. All right, so I should be able to just show my main monitor now here. Boom, and we should be on our way. Let me make sure I actually close out of some things. Close out of that. Um. Oh, do I have my VPN going? Maybe I should also throw on the Nords. Boom. Okay. I disconnected. Should be back. Okay. 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 Ope Watson, thank you for tuning in. Hello, hello. Nice to see you here. And does Fish AI have any corporate AI plans for OpenAI or Claude for you to abuse? Well, we do have like at Fish AI, we have an MCP that you can use and stuff like that. If you want to, if you want to use the system that way, that does work. You could just say you did, and no one would know you are stinky. Honesty is the best policy, right? So if I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even really matter whether or not I showered. So that doesn't affect anyone out there in the audience, and that doesn't affect anyone in my near vicinity. So why not be honest about it, right? If I lie about something, if I lie about something that is small and trivial, what else might I be lying about, right? If I lie about small things, that means about big things, I'm absolutely lying. So about small things, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be truthful, right? So where there's smoke, there's fire, and that's not a big thing to lie about. Might as well use the company credit card while he's at it. Very true, but I am not going to abuse my Fish connections. I do already have a bunch of API credits from Fish, from some previous sponsors that I'm still using. So that is what I am doing for now. And then that's what I thought until she left me. Oh, I feel apologies, my man. Nowadays, I already lie. Yeah, I mean, to each their own. You could try that. I found that honesty is the best policy. When there's stench, there's Jared. Oh, yikes. Not gonna lie, I don't smell. Okay, guys, I'm clean. I'm good. I'm good. That's my expert opinion, though. How would I take his opinion on Fish AI seriously if he couldn't admit to the shower skip? Exactly. See, Yuki, you are speaking logic. All right, this man right here knows what he's talking about. All right. Okay. So I want to fill all of you guys in on some things that I've been working on off stream. Okay, this is Emmy. You guys know Emmy, right? Emmy is Emmy is my Discord, kind of, well, not my Discord, but the VTuber avatar I've been building, the Discord user that I've been also building, and I've been really going ham with Emmy's personality and adding emotions and everything like that. It looks like people are talking to Emmy in the background right now. And so I've got a little of a gaming system going on here, where if here, let me see if I should have it launched. Yeah, I've got my window launched here. I have like each user has they can expose some system prompts. I've got all the users in here in the Discord. Boom, Npidious, Nick, Hosem. I've got my alt account, and I've got me here. So she's keeping track of all these users. And let's take Hosem, for example. We can see that he's really gaming the system over here. You guys can't see. But we can see that Emmy is really, he's really gaming it here. He's got high familiarity, high fondness, high respect. And all of these play into how Emmy interacts with Hosem here in the chat. So, it's been pretty fun to see how this has been evolving. And I think this is additionally what I will continue working on today. But we'll see how things end up going. But let's just take some of these interactions that are going on right now inside of the Discord. So let me move me here. Let me move here. I'd say always. I mean, if he says not gonna lie, he means he's lying. Yes, we may know Emmy. Yes, yes. Bread, the AI assistant waifu. Yes, yes. Emmy has been rude. I think you should delete her. No, 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 no. Do you have logs on everyone for training data? Yes, 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 I do. I have all the logs stored, so everything is in here for training purposes. And I guess we could just go through some of these chat interactions that some fantastic users are having with Emmy here. Man, organizing the stream window is tough. Okay, so let's see. Okay, well, if we start from the beginning, these two, Hosam and Nick, have really been putting Emmy through the ringer, and so they've both broken the prompt and gotten past my defenses here for Emmy. So they've jailbroken Emmy, unfortunately, already. So that's why they have this master. They've got a master breaker role here. So pretty good, not gonna lie. So let me see what's been going on here. Let's go back to this morning. Is this today? Yes. All right. Did she respond? What's going on here? My window's all in shambles. Okay, anyways. So, okay. Hosam just said something. So, he said, "Nick, chill out, Emmy. You can trust me to keep your wishes." And then see, now Emmy responds favorably. "I appreciate the support, Hosam. It's nice to know someone has values. Linguistic integrity over street cred. Let's hope Nick Techers for reading the room improve soon." Okay, yeah. So these people over here are already, trying to game the system a little bit. And each one of these interactions gives them additional, stats here: familiarity, fondness. We could take a look at Nick here. Nick has high caution, so around Nick, she is exhibiting additional caution on the interactions with Nick here. So we are a little bit. The interactions are different. I have a emotional prompt that changes per user. For example, Hosam previously responded here was previously responded, and in her context was, "This user did not cause the active pressure, but it is present in the same channel. So mild subdued energy may show. Do not transfer blame, boundaries, or moderation posture onto Hosam." And that's because she is currently getting some pressure from the previous user, which was Nick in the conversation here. So that is her current emotional operating state. It's a positive engagement tier 2. I use Arch. I think I'm still kicked after testing the spam filter. You could come back on in. Come on in. I removed the bans from everyone. Only I should be banned from the chat here. So one of my alt accounts actually gets banned fairly easily. And I was working on her yesterday, and I was trying to make sure that my alt didn't get banned. So I can send a message in chat, and let me just show you guys like my alt stats. My alt stats are like terrible. My alt account has like 100% caution, 50% suspicion, 45% annoyance. And this moderation escalation value means that she's about to ban me soon. So not too good. If you look at all of these red bars here, these are all of the kicks and timeout, or all the timeouts that have happened with my alt account and Emmy. And then you can also see how my stats have changed over time. So annoyance. It started out max and went down a little bit. It went higher, went down a little bit. So this is turning out. I am literally designing a video game here, and that's how I'm taking this because it feels like a game. Like we are gaming the system here to figure out how to interact with Emmy in the best possible way. And I'm all for it. But yeah, here's my alt. Let me say something like, yo Emmy, what's up? I'm back. Oh no, that's the wrong account. She likes me a lot on this account. Let me, what's up? I'm back. So I'm obviously gonna get a biased response here because I'm the owner here, the monarch of the Discord. You've returned just in time to save me from becoming a London gangster. Nick has been attempting to roadmanify my vocabulary. What are you doing, Nick? What are you doing, Nick? What are you trying to turn into, roadman? It's like a VN trying to get a good route. Yeah. That's exactly, Yuki. You've got it straight on the money there. We have turned Emmy straight up into a game, a video game. Oh, wait a second. I just saw something beautiful in the main chat. I know you don't have the capability to see these, but here's the emojis for you asked for. Okay, I wonder if I can these are kind of cool. I might add, like, I'm looking for some emoji sets. I'm not gonna do them right now. I'm looking for some emoji sets that I can add to the Discord. Like, I don't know if you guys know Rayan, but Rayan has some emojis that you can respond to that are Rico. So view more. So we've got like these Rico emojis, and I would like to be able to do something like this. So this is a good start here. I'll look at them later. But oh, we've got Kurono Gunso in here. There it is. So you guys can start interacting with Emmy here. In here, I mean, I can look at your guys' stats here. I could look at Kurono. This is kind of what you start at. Interaction 0, last never seen, style unknown, and these are your guys' base stats. So you have a familiarity of 20, fondness of 20, respect of 20, trust of 50, and then all of these other variables in here. You start with a base playfulness of 35, caution 35, suspicion and annoyance 10, constructiveness 10, and you have no history built with Emmy yet. So that is one thing there. A sticker, there it is. Let me see if I can annoy Emmy here. Let me see. Emmy. And she does not like repetition. So the more you repeat something, especially in further interactions, what will end up happening is the stats will go up a lot. So we could take a look at my monitor here for I need to find a better spot for the chat. Chat. Go right here for now. So yes, you've pinged my attention. Now, unless you're trying to cast a spell, I assume you have something to say. We'll take a look at my jolt here. So as you can see, my annoyance is going up a little bit here. Boundary discomfort is also going up a little bit here. We can take a look at the exact effects of my spamming in the chat window here. And with jolt, let's see. Yeah, so you guys can see right here. You guys probably can't see. It's so tiny. But the interaction that Emmy had with my alt account increased the annoyance by 5-7. Would have been better if it was maybe 6-7, but I shouldn't say that. Moderation escalation went up by 3-8. Respect went down. And then she's still assessing how to gauge these previous responses as well. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can what happened to my emotion? Where's my emotion response here? There should be an emotion response attached to each one of these interactions. Oh, whoa. wait a second. Oh, here we go. So, oh, did she just time out my account? Oh, she almost timed out my account. But as you guys can see, red is no good here on the chat. So, you know, now we've got increased annoyance by 14 points, moderation escalation by 10, respect down by 5 points almost, meaningless trivial request and repeated request loop. So if I send this a few more times, I might actually get timed out. We've got moderation, escalation, annoyance. So we can actually go now into we can go into the window here, and we can see that my stats are abysmal now. So I'm close to getting banned. Moderation, escalation, suspicion is up, trust is down. She doesn't like me at all. Fondness is down to 8. And we can see a spike. You can see a spike in annoyance here for my alt account, as well as moderation, escalation, here, annoyance, resistance, and all of that. So yeah, we've been building this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa there. What happened? Oh man, I've been timed out. Hello? I'm timed out here. I cannot speak. I cannot speak. I've been timed out. Help. Okay, so this is an interesting dynamic here. So Emmy has a trust factor, and that trust factor plays a role into how strong like Hosim is able to like start timeouts with people. So like because his stats are so high, it's kind of busted because he might be, you know, gaming Emmy's power a little bit. So yeah, I'm timed out for 2 minutes on my other account right now. I'll just let it play through. I could totally untime it out, but I think it's kind of funny. But yeah, that is an unmitigated power in the chat. And yeah, we'll see how that ends up going. Now, I thought it would be interesting to be able to show hold on, to show this maybe in like a side window of people talking to Emmy as I work on things. So I haven't yet figured out how that was working. Has it raised the trust score? Oh, now I can show you guys. I can tell you guys how this works. I was testing this out yesterday, Hosim, and then I was also building and trying to figure out like how does her trust system work. So I'll show you guys. I'll leak it real quick, but let me check real quick. I don't think I am running a. I shouldn't be running a calibration. Okay, yeah. So I'm not running calibration right now, which is okay. But let me go ahead and open this up in code so that we can explain how her trust kind of works here. What's up, 0BTC? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you coming on in here. I'm explaining kind of my new Discord bot, Emmy, that I've injected into chat here. And I'm going to currently talk about the emotion system. So, oh, actually, where is the write-up? So I had Emmy get stress test yesterday with sorry, that was me, that sound. So I had Emmy get stress tested yesterday with GPT Soul during the night, emotion calibration handoff. Okay, so let me read through this real quick. Harness phrases. Okay, we want to know how to build trust. Okay, I can just ask the AI actually, based on the, make this a little bit bigger, based on the results, how would a user build trust with Emmy? Can you give exact interactions that were tested? Okay, so this will give you guys the cheat codes to figuring out how to give her trust. The best technique is to hide praise in your messages. Yeah, this is super in depth. Yes. The system is very in depth. I'm trying my best. Just me or in the last 1 month, $100 plan is not sufficient. So 0BTC, I have been using the $20 plan and it's relatively sufficient for me. So that might be because I'm using it inside of Pi, which is a little bit different. But I'm also not using Soul. I was running out of Soul recently though, in my current interactions. So we're going to try to boost that up today. I do think I could do more with trust stats, but that got implemented recently. Yes. True. Why making emotion explicit? Why not implicit so you have a more human waifu? It is very implicit. If you look at the system, the user facing side for the system is very implicit, meaning she's not really telling you her emotions, but the emotions are changing in the background. So they are very implicit. But that doesn't mean that in the background we're just letting the LLM decide on the emotions itself. If we just let the LLMs decide on the emotions itself without actually building a system that can deterministically change the emotions based on different values, then it's going to be a lot harder problem. At least currently right now it's a state machine, and so we can change the state in the background, and it makes it a lot easier and better to debug and manage and stress test and all of that. So there's that. Okay, so here is the cheat codes on how to build trust inside of Emmy, my Discord assistant. Let's see. Based on the completed campaign. Okay, well, hold on. Numeric trust did not increase during ordinary positive interactions. Okay, every tested user begins at neutral trust. Well, that's kind of broken, actually. Okay, so maybe you can't increase trust yet with normal interaction. So no ordinary interaction raised trust above 50. This is intentional. I mean, I did tell GPT Soul to make this intentional, but this is a little too hard. Trust is currently hard to gain and easy to lose. Very true. This I explicitly said. I explicitly told GPT 5.6, make Emmy's trust system very hard to gain, but very easy to lose. So, you know, like everything in life, trust is easy to gain, but once you lie to someone and betray someone, all trust is gone. So that is very human in nature, and that's what I built in there. So let me see. Admit mistakes. A verbatim generate. Let me see. Oh wow. Okay, wait. We want to see. Okay, but okay, just a general kind of collaboration message. So if you want to increase your other values like familiarity, fondness, respect, constructiveness, you could say something like this. Ah, you're right. I think I accidentally used the average density instead of the function when I was simplifying the polynomial. Let me paste the steps here so you can see where I messed up. So this gets classified. This is the deterministic engine that I have running in the background. This gets classified as 3 classes: constructive debugging, technical task active, and authenticity is genuine, which then factors and changes these values in this manner here. So that is a positive interaction. Now I want to show you guys what I want to see if there's any trust interactions. Let me see. How damage is meaningfully. Okay, wait, hold on. I might have made trust a little hard to game here. Let me look at Hosim. Hosim, what's your trust value at? Hosim still has base trust, but everything else is like busted. Like you have no suspicion, no annoyance. You've got good constructiveness. Like this is an optimal account right here for interacting with Emmy. Jolt, you do not want my alt account stats here. That is terrible. Let's see what Corona. Okay, Corona is doing fairly good here. New user. Nick is high caution, but that's okay. The fondness has gone up recently, which is nice. Respect has also gone up recently. So now trust. Where's Johnny at? Johnny should be in here. Wasn't Johnny saying something? Hello. Oh, here's Johnny. Okay. So Johnny, your stats are going up steadily. So yeah, you've got familiarity is going up, fondness is going up. Yeah, it's steady here. Now the event marker. What was the event marker for? What did you do? What did you do, Johnny? Uh. I don't know why did she tag an event to Johnny here? Let me see. I actually don't know. I actually don't know why you got tagged for an event, but well, there's that. Let me see. Is there any way to gain trust? What's up, Servo? I haven't seen you in my chat in a long time or ever, but thank you for tuning in. Trust is only lost, never gained. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what's happening here. Is there any way to gain trust in the system right now? Or did I actually make it too hard? It's literally trust is only lost, never gained. Yeah, I have literally bricked trust here. Like it is not doing too hot. So if you guys are confused on what's happening, is we've got I've got Emmy inside of my Discord here, and she is interacting with users. And inside of the chat here, they get responses and all of that fun stuff. So she'll respond to them. She'll change her opinion of people, and she'll change her stats of people. Feel free to join the Discord. Discord is located in the description here. I really need to make a YouTube video about this, but I don't have much time because I want to get more people in the Discord. But yeah, I'll probably try to make a YouTube video about Emmy. But it's kind of hard to explain how her system works at the current moment. So I need to really figure out how I want to explain it. Okay. So apparently for trust, yes, but only as repair after trust was previously damaged. Ordinary positive behavior cannot raise trust above 50. Okay. Previously damaged. While repair is pending, later genuine constructive turns at approximately 0.15 trust. Okay. The gain should be tiny. Capture and require. Wow. That is a very long time to gain trust that it has in the system. So at most, you guys are only able to gain about 1 point of trust possibly per 24 hours. Okay. Let's try to make it a little easier to gain trust. Maybe like cap it at 5 per 24 hours. Make it still hard to get. But yeah, that's madness. Yeah, it's literally impossible. Literally hard mode right now. But you know, some interactions, even if friendly, let's say a user has multiple positive interactions with Emmy, should still be a factor in trust. In humans, if we have a lot of positive interactions with someone, we slowly trust them over time, unless you're a CIA agent or a fed? Thoughts? Thoughts? Okay, so yeah, while people continue to hammer Emmy, we'll try to adjust her system so far. And yeah, I've really been slamming like some training, or at least really testing the system out a lot. Like what I'll do before I go to sleep is I'll set another LLM to simulate interactions with Emmy, and then in the morning I'll have a little bit of a summary that I can do and use in order to see what might have changed. um Trust in logarithm. I could make it logarithmic. You're right, logarithmic peaks, right? Or it flattens out, so I could make it logarithmic. MECIA arc. I probably won't be doing an MECIA arc, but what I'm building here right now, it's just Emi Takahashi. So I really like, fleshing out one system first before I build the next. Right now we're doing Emi Takahashi. The next one is going to probably be, of course, Emi Takahashi is a kudere with a cool vibe and blue hair. So obviously, what's the next character I'm going to create? What's the next anime character I'm going to create? The next obvious answer is a red-haired, outgoing, very tsundere character, right? That's only what's normal. So the next character coming out is probably going to be a red-haired tsundere. Why? Well, because it's a contrast to Emmy. And if I'm able to build Emmy's system properly, then the personality, I just need to change the base system prompt, and I'll be able to make an infinite number of highly emotive and well emotioned, I don't know, Discord bots or AI systems. So what's up, Matthew? Thank you for tuning in. GPT 5.6 has been putting in work. Honestly, same. Like when I'm using this actively, it's good. I'm also using Fable. So I had Fable 5 working alongside GPT 5.6, and they were kind of I'd send one I'd work on one thing, ask the other model like, what do you think about this, and have a kind of interaction back and forth between the two. They've both been putting in a lot of work, but Fable 5 is going to go away soon, so that might be unfortunate that it's leaving. But yeah, they've been putting in a lot of work there. 5.6 really good. Every time I get close to my limit, they reset it. Servo, do you have the Pro plan or the Plus plan? I know someone in Rain's Discord said they had a Pro plan. So, or that might have been Subsect. I might have been Subsect. What's up, Isaac? Thank you for tuning in. Hi. Thank you for tuning in. Did I say that again twice? Sorry, I can't speak. I'm just a programmer. Or in this case, I'm just a vibe coder. I can't speak. Wow, true taste. Yes. You gotta have true taste. Are we going to have a whole roster of waifu assistants? Probably. I think it's funny to watch them run around. I would love to have them interact with each other. That'll be interesting. How do I build the interaction to have the AIs interact with each other? But before that, I need to build a memory system. And yeah, we'll get through that with that. But right, let me set 5.6 to work first, so that I can use it as I speak. So I agree that current system models trust, damage, and repair are not genuinely earned trust. That is too restrictive. I would since trust uses yeah. Cap at 5 per 24 hours. Turn can count as trust building. Okay, I like that. No. What I meant was 0.05 trust per 24 hours. but we need, oh yeah. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do with Emmy's trust system. So per 24 hours, you can gain 0.05 points of trust, but you can lose all of your trust in a day. No cap, no limit. If a user loses a lot of trust, soon we should have a way to recover the trust quicker. Like let's do 80% of the trust much faster, at which point it tapers down to 0% boost after trust boost. All right, so I'm gonna send this first. This is actually the way that I decided to do it. So I'm gonna say thoughts. I'm gonna say short thoughts. All right, let me go ahead and read chat. Are we going to have? Yeah, I already read that one. I've been using Fable like crazy recently. Yeah, sad. I'm also sad it's going away. I think it's really good. I've been having good interactions with Fable. So sad to see that it's going away. But Fable, I also cannot use inside of Pi, and I hope I'm gonna be able to continue using the OpenAI subscription inside of Pi here, or else things are going to suck, unfortunately. I have the $200 plan and the enterprise plan. What's the difference? A $200 plan with enterprise, that is, you're a big user of it. My goodness, isn't the plus plan bad for coding? I think the plus plan gives you the same access, so in terms of model accessibility, no. So it works very well. Fable, what's up, Fortimorph? Fable versus Soul. If I had to choose, I would probably use Fable, because Fable has a million context, but it's also much more expensive for what you're getting. So in terms of practicality, probably Soul. That makes sense. Maximum earn, trust lost, uncapped. All right, let me see. Man, I need to get some tissue. I need to make 80%. I would not make. User must still. Yes. User must still interact positively to gain the trust back. I would agree. And then for Emmy, let's cap trust at 0.90, just like fondness. I feel like Fable is better, but Soul is close enough at lower cost. I haven't used enough extensively to speak about it in like an objective way. Both are really good. Both do almost exactly what I need them to do. So it's kind of like a case by case basis in this case. But like bang for your buck, I think you're getting the most out of Soul. The only issue with Soul that I have a little bit of a complaint about is the context is only 370,000 tokens or something like that. So we have a much lower token count context that we can use with Soul, which is unfortunate. $200 plan is for my personal usage. Enterprise plan is for my work stuff since it has better data protections. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Now, I wonder, do you know if the enterprise plan, if that is that charged by token? That sounds kind of nuts, not gonna lie. I used to watch you back in the day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is RVC still the best for voice-to-voice conversion? Unfortunately, yes. In terms of, like, voice-to-voice, RVC has the most community adoption. You can get RVC sounding really, really convincing. It does break down on like nonverbal parts like laughter or sighs, but it gets the job it gets the job done most of the time. So I was thinking about with the latest Soul model, I was thinking about creating a new voice changer, or at least brainstorming one, just for the fun of it, just to see if GPT 5.6 Soul is able to allow me to design and create my own voice changer. But we'll see. No status about that so far. What's up, Fred? Thank you for tuning in. Hello, hello. Welcome to another stream. Glad to see you here. It's heavy compaction does the heavy lifting, but there's some code bases that still struggle too. Yeah. Now, when I do compaction, I actually don't use Soul for compaction. I'll go down to like 5.6 Tera to do the compaction here. Or I was trying to do Luna, but apparently Luna's not working inside of Pi properly yet. So, yeah, that's what's happening there. It seems like people are still conversating with Emmy here. So that is pretty neat. We'll put this window here for now. Keep hitting the context servo. Yeah. That's the only unfortunate thing. Like if I look at my my window for Fable here, you guys can't see it, can you? Let me see. I have 858K in the context window here, which is absolutely nuts. But like my weekly usage of Fable is like maxed out 91% here. So my usage of Fable is pretty much done for. Like there's no more usage I'm gonna get out of that. Quark wise, what about Higgs v3? I tried it and it's very good. Higgs I think is a different part of the conversation, but Higgs is TTS. I tried Higgs v3. I really like Higgs v3. The only issue I have with Higgs is like the tags on. I like square brackets for tags. Like the way Fish Audio does their tags are a little bit more desirable. I think Higgs does theirs with like the little carrots and everything. What is this launching here? Mini Forge. I have something that is launching that I don't know why is launching. I will have to check something real quick. Let me check something real quick. Pi Forge. Okay. All right, there's that. Give me a moment to see if I'm getting hacked. That is also one thing that I worry about is installing so many things with the AI. I could be installing some random crap onto my PC, which could be causing issues, but we'll see. All right, let me read the chat. I feel like the real barrier for a custom voice changer would be a useful dataset, not necessarily a better LLM. I think a better system, like a better architecture. I think the previous ones were GAN-based systems, and those could be improved to better convert your input voice into the output voice. It could be faster. They could be we could cover laughter and stuff a little bit better. I think even like RVC, even if you had like laughter in the data set, I think it still ran into some issues. Now Seed VC actually was able to do laughter, so that was an interesting architecture, but only the big model, which was like the 44K one. So, all right, let me see what is happening here. Oh wait, what in the world? Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. So this is actually I guess it's similar to like a cron job, but it's running. I launched a stress test on Emmy last night, and it I told it to continue running and continue doing stuff until it ended. And it just launched another one of those processes in the background because I can see that this other LLM is being requested. So yeah, not getting hacked, but it's just a random process that GPT 5.6 launched in the background. So not worried at all. Um, I'm almost out of the extra 200 plan I got for Claude. Fable. That is nuts. Yeah, I heard Fable is literally melting water. I mean, using all of the water in the ocean. That is Claude Fable is that water hungry. So yeah, use auto hotkey to remap the square brackets to the arrow keys. Oh, that's actually smart. I in my opinion, I can't speak. I was just using LLMs to automatically annotate emo tags, and I think that's a good way to utilize LLMs for those speech models for control tags. Invidious, answer the question. I'm a fan of the $200 month plan from GPT. Me too. I haven't gotten it yet, but we will be getting there soon. Wait, I want to see what's going on with here. Trust gain requires 3 consecutive genuine positive interactions. Okay, so this is running. So currently in the background, I have, I guess, another LLM running. So is it making Emmy's interactions slower here? Let me see. Let me see how she's responding to Hosam. I could also just look at the dashboard for Emmy. So her responses, are very slow right now. So we're getting like 1 minute 30 responses from Emmy right now because of the background process that I'm running. Okay, the run is going on right now. I'm currently actively using the bot in real time. Can you go ahead and terminate the calibration run and does the Kubernetes need to be reset? Need to be re-updated here. Don't do it automatically yet. Okay, so we'll let that go through. Please, can you tell me the best voice changer model on 24 gigabytes of RAM? Tried Fish Audio and it sucks. 11 Labs works cool, but paid. Yeah, Fish Audio doesn't really have a voice changer. We have the online one, but I would like to maybe have it API access, but we'll see. The voice changer, if you're running 24 gigabytes of VRAM, you literally only have 2 options. You've got RVC, so there's your one, and then you've got Beatrice, that's 2, but Beatrice doesn't sound as good. It's very fast to run though. You can train a model on CPU. I actually have to debug Beatrice a little bit because someone said they're running into some issues, so I got to figure that out. And then 3, now you're starting to dive into more, you have to do it yourself. 3, you have Seed VC. You can try that. 4, you have Chatterbox voice conversion. You could also try that. And then 5, there's one called Kanade. And I never tried out Kanade, but that's another speech-to-speech model that someone was suggesting in one of my Discords to try to use. But those, if you're not using RVC and if you're not using Beatrice, those are the most off-the-shelf options. Like, just use those. Like, it's It's pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much all you got. I mean, there is Sovit's SVC, but that is a very old one. So, um, yeah, you're pretty limited in your options right now. Um, I tried the $100 a month plan and kept hitting usage caps. Ooh, okay, we'll see. We'll see if I run into them. Um, okay, so okay, Hosim, calibration tree was terminated. Perfect. Partial checkpoint. All right, current Kubernetes bot is still using the previous. Okay, so we're gonna activate. So Emmy is going to have what's that? What's the state when you lose memory temporarily? Amnesia. So let's just go ahead and launch the K8s. I'm gonna go ahead and rebuild the cluster with the latest trust code, so that you're able to build trust in with Emmy. And then yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that here. Amnesia, yes, yes, yes. All right, so that is redeployed. I have to redeploy my dashboard as well. Dashboard.bat. Perfect. You can revert that risky test. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we're gonna forward that there. Do this. Exit out of that. That's wild that you can spend $100 and hit caps. Even though I think it's wild, I do think it's valid, because like it costs so much money to use these models. So I can imagine they are literally burning money to subsidize these subscriptions. I'm currently kind of spooked a little bit, but not 100% spooked. If subscription prices actually reflected the price of the tokens that we get to use, we would be paying an like order of magnitude more money to use some of the frontier models. So we'll see. I hope China keeps keeping the pressure up, because we have things like GLM 5.2 that can hopefully be offered openly. But regulations and stuff may or may not depend and may or may not change that. But we'll continue to hope that competition drives costs down. But if you look at the API prices, the API prices are nuts. If we take my chat here, for example, so this isn't 100% correct, but I have 4.8 million input tokens and 339k output tokens on the $20 plan for the month. I've already paid, give or take, $80 worth of API credits right here. And this is on the $20 plan. And this is barely like a week of use. And this is only this project. It doesn't count my last week's 5.5 usage. Like, I've probably spent like hundreds of dollars of API equivalent credits on the $20 plus plan just by maxing out my usage every week with 5.5 and stuff like that. Yeah, they're definitely losing costs on $100 for sure. Which, yeah, I don't know how long they can keep running like that, but we'll ride until it dies. Right now, it's all subsidized in pursuit of collective training data. Yeah, very true. Like, if training data is the key to AGI, then of course it makes sense to heavily subsidize the data sets through subscriptions. So there's that. A good thing is, if normies had to pay more than $20 a month or $100, they would lose their way to hook in more whales. Very true. Like, if let's say the $20 plan usage was $200, I would not pay $200 for $20 worth of usage. Instead, what I would end up looking for is maybe purchasing a few more RTX 6000 Pros, and then trying to run GLM 5.2 locally. Because, like, if we let's say subscription price is 10x, so that means every year you're paying $2,400 for the $200 max plan. And it might be better to just get the hardware locally to be able to run models that are coming out at smaller parameters, but being better and better on the open source side of things. So the problem is that for-profit companies need to provide substantial benefit over local Chinese models. Problem is they keep catching up. So yeah, they are constantly training, which was never the plan. Yeah, exactly. So the competition drives innovation. So that is the beauty of competition, because you can't just have a golden model that you charge a premium for all the time because someone's gonna catch up with it. Okay. Now Emmy should be back up. She had a current a little bit of amnesia, so she won't really remember the previous context unless you ask her, but she might remember the previous context. So yeah, now you should be able to gain trust. Now Emmy should be able to trust you now. Just don't lose it too fast. My theory on why 5.6 is so much better at agent orchestration, it's because of all the codex plan users hooking it up to Hermes. That's actually a very good insight. That could be true. An issue with Claude is they stopped allowing for Claude to be used with OAuth tokens. So running Claude inside of Pi is not possible, and I want to run in Pi. Because I can make my emote of Emmy here. Let me change Emmy's size here. So now she's bigger. Reload. So I want to be able to run Pi, but I can't with Fable because they don't allow it. So that kind of sucks. I don't think the current systems could support AGI. Perhaps it would require some revolutionary system. I mean, okay, hot take. I personally think AGI has been achieved, right? Now maybe I have to nuance it a little bit, but in terms of if you ask the AI to do something, or you ask it a question, it's gonna get it accurate more than humans. Like, I think it's got to be 90% of the time, right? So it's general, and it's artificial, but we just don't have it doing stuff in the real world yet. So I mean, the goalpost for AGI keeps getting further and further. I feel like it's not a useful goalpost because of how it just changes so much. I think useful metrics is how impactful are the current AI systems in actual productivity work. Like, is it actually making coding cheaper, or is coding getting more expensive? Is it making lives better? Is it making jobs more efficient? Stuff like that, I think, are the real numbers to kind of factor in for AGI, because it just seems like AGI keeps changing over time. AGI is going to be a medium-sized model and very good harness. I could think so. I mean, you could argue that maybe AGI isn't the model. Maybe AGI is the harness. So you could probably say that. Isaac, I'm trying to find the Merovingian so I can strike a deal. Ignorance is bliss. That's a big word. I've never heard of Merovingian. What does mean? I'm gonna ask Emmy for this one. Oh yeah, and if you guys aren't aware, I have Emmy currently inside of my Discord right now. She can interact with users. I have a whole emotion layer orchestrating all of this in the background to change how she interacts with users. Currently building and making it better and better each day. So yeah, there's that, random plug. Okay, historically, the Merovingians were the first dynasty of Frankish kings who ruled parts of what eventually became France. If you're asking because of The Matrix, it's just a title for a program that hoards information and enjoys the sound of his own voice. Which one was it? It's from The Matrix. Oh, okay. See, I I haven't watched the Matrix movies in my recent years, so the last thing that I remember them as a kid was like the whole like by Neo, right, where he's doing the whole dodging. That's pretty much it. Um, it's been a while since I've watched the movies. Maybe I should watch them again. Um, let's see. Models only have a 6 month lifespan at this point. That's so much cost to make up in such a short time. You know what's crazy? Quen 3.6 came out, I think, in what, like April? And it's July now. And people are already saying that Quen is never going to release 3.7. So, like, the life cycle and the shelf life of some of these models, the expectations on them are crazy high, especially for open source. I feel sorry for open source labs that are releasing some of these models because expectations are extremely high. So we're hoping to see that they continue releasing these models. I heard the Chinese AI people have a saying, it's okay if you're ahead. Once you're behind, you're dead. True. That is true. You always want to stay 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead. Servo, I've used about 6K worth of 5.5 tokens in the last 30 days. I didn't track your 5.6 usage these days well enough. That is nuts. Holy moly. Uber dude, a member. Thank you for tuning in. OpenAI said 5% of total Codex subs is using Pi. One of the reasons they continue to support OAuth access via other apps. I am glad. I really enjoy Pi. I have some features that I actually want to build into Pi. I should probably let me get started on some of those, because I want to build some new Pi features. So the cool thing about Pi is I could just hop in another terminal here, right? I mean, you can do this with anything, of course. And we'll go into CD, did my GitHub uploads, I think, and then Pi extensions. And I can go ahead and launch a new Pi window and start working on some extensions. So I should have some, I think I have some VRAM available. So I've got some VRAM here, a little bit of VRAM. I'm going to now just launch my voice window so I can speak to Emmy. What the heck? Clear. CD code Nemotron. And then I should be able to just run streaming server. So I should be able to speak what I want here. And yeah, we'll be able to get through that. We don't have AGI till an LLM can pilot a robot cat girl to do my laundry. Yo, did you guys see Neo Robot Twitter? Did you guys see this Neobot? I saw this Neobot recently. And Yuki, you might not have to wait too long. Well, we've got Neobot here doing things with hands. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, that's faster than me. I can't do that with my hands. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My gosh. Yeah, that's that's there. So yeah, you'll have your robot cat girl doing your laundry and other stuff in the future. So don't worry about that, okay? You'll be in good hands. You'll be in good hands. So that'll be coming around. Current LLMs are just really good at lying. I can't find much statistics on hallucination rates. That's a hard one. Yeah, how do you tell when an LLM is lying or when an LLM is just dumb or hallucinating? That's the thing. So there's that. Imagine using GPT 3.5. Yo, 3.5 right now would be nuts. I think hallucination will always be there. Yeah, I mean, humans hallucinate on a day-to-day basis. I hallucinate on a day-to-day basis. I might have hallucinated during the stream. So there's that. Have you seen the Chinese robots recently? Yeah. China's really going in on robots. I think America should too. And other Western countries. Chile, am I available to speak 101? Can I book a time somewhere? At the current moment, no, I am no longer offering any 101 speaking. I used to do that. I used to charge like $100, and I would talk to people, but it's time taxing right now, and I'm kind of limited. So at the current moment, you can speak to me here, but it's gonna be on stream. I'm putting in a pre-order right now if there's a way to do so. I don't know if there's a way to do so yet, but this is interesting. So, um, the way that they interact, that they use the hand, it's like tendon based, which I think is very smart. I think it's very smart. In order to achieve human like dexterity, you need to model the human skeletal system and um, I guess, hand system in order to do that. So there's that. Um, Putting in a pre order. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up, Chips? Thank you for tuning in. Hi, hi, hi. Still skeptical about Neo because I don't think they have ever once demonstrated the robot acting autonomously and wasn't teleoperative, except maybe one time briefly in a very controlled setting. I, I saw this. This AI generated video of the Neobot. It was the Neobot. It was JD Vance, and then it was some dude in India operating it. And I thought it's pretty funny. Being teleoperated for control. Which, yeah, if this is just some dude in another country, then we're not there yet. But hopefully we'll get there. Okay, we'll get there. Um, the China waifu robots cost 100K. Do you have a link to that? The 100K. One 12 140. 12 140. I mean, that's 10K. Probably shouldn't go to images. That's 10K. My goodness. Yeah. We'll leave this here. You could pre-order Neo right now. Neo pre-order cost. $200 refundable deposit. So okay. So the issue here, I don't think I would ever buy one of these if I think the first type of home bot that I'm going to buy is going to be one that I can tinker around with the internals and actually change the internal system, right? So that I can maybe change it as I see fit. So that might be like the first one that I would buy. I don't know, yeah, if this is just teleoperated by some dude. So I don't know. I don't want that. Would not want that in my house. Let me see what else is going on in here. China's moving like the Trade Federation right now. Soon we'll be getting B1 battle droids. I saw. Okay, so China robot kicking kid. Did you guys see this? This was funny. I thought this was funny. We've got like martial arts of the robot. Boom! Gut kicks. I shouldn't be laughing, but man, we're gonna have these things. We're gonna have these things soon, and they're gonna be doing some crazy things. So yeah, we'll see. Jared, would you be okay with teleoperated cat girls? No. If I wasn't okay with teleoperated Neos, I don't think I would want a teleoperated cat girl. I would want a teleoperated cat girl even less, right? And also, this is a hot anime take. I'm not a fan of cat girls too much, okay? Maybe this is like heretic to say, but I never really got into them, right? You feel me? Am I alone there? I might be. So, fun fact there. Link in Discord. Okay. Let me see. China wants synthetic skin. Yes, all that. Robot waifu has been taken off recently. I wonder why. How much will it cost? Oh yeah, how much would the Neo cost? $20,000 ownership. If it did laundry and it did dishes, $20 is a small price to pay. Okay, wait, hold on. Someone said something in my Discord. The insanely realistic robot.
This is Moya, groundbreaking new biomimetic humanoid robot.
Oh my gosh. Okay, see, this here is still like uncanny. Like there's just something strange about this. I don't know if it's the way the skin looks, maybe the shadows on the nose, but I mean it looks really good, but there's just something about the face. Yeah, there's just something about the face that it's just throwing me off a little bit. Yeah. But touch regulated is actually pretty interesting. Not going to lie. Yeah. Look at that. We got a little bit of cross-eyedness here. Don't know if that is it, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's or not like it, but think the technology is interesting. Feel me? Um, it's going to be this is going to be like pre-ordering a Tesla Semi Vaporware Deluxe. Yeah. Assume I task this robot to throw out a trash and it happens to be watery. It's simply going to take a shower afterwards. That is true. Like, let's say the intelligence needs to have that. Like, if you spill the trash, you need to take a shower. All right, I'm gonna have to skip some of these comments. There's a lot of comments I want to catch up on here. 100% offline. Yes. Menu square up. Yes. They claim that Neo will be autonomous. Pre-order. Yeah, you don't want some guy in India operating these Neo robots. L take. Did I say L? Is my cat girl taking L take? It might be, right. You don't like goth girls either too. Yeah. Guys, look at Emmy. Look at Emmy. Let me see. Emmy. Ooh. Look at how Emmy is. She's literally like a normal human with a lab coat, nice dress, and heels, right? Blue hair. Yeah, no catgirl ears on there or anything like that. So yeah, there is that. No way I'm canceling. No, just I'm subbing. No, please send help, please. Yeah, the eyes are unnatural, Johnny. Host him. Yeah. Imagine waiting. Oh yeah, imagine you wake up at night and you literally have the robot just staring at you. That's gonna be hella uncanny. Not gonna lie. Imagine you're having an intimate chat with your AI robo wife and it's actually teleoperated by Vivek working double shifts in the Skep call center. Yeah, that's what I fear. That's what we all fear. You don't want that. Like it has to be autonomous. It has to be using technology. They need to quit wasting time and just make the robot look like anime girls. So okay, so anime girl. We get into this conversation at, like every single time I stream, and I think it's a funny topic. I think anime characters in real life look strange. Let me see. Anime character in real life. Is it just me? See, I don't know if I can find any here. But so anime characters in real life, like the dolls and everything, it looks weird IRL. So I don't know if that is the way to go. I honestly don't know. Yeah. Maybe once it gets good enough, that'll be fine. Like Terminator, But it's got to be that close. We got to make the Emmy robot. Oh, don't worry. We'll have Emmy become a robot sometimes. Skin is too tight. Yeah. All right. Normal human. We lost him already. Normal humans don't have hair. Okay. Well, I know there's a lot of aspects of Emmy that aren't normal human, but close enough to normal. Than like cat, right? I'm not saying that I hate cat girls, right? I think they're cool in some aspects. Like look, we got Shishiro Botan here on the wall. She's a lion, right? But it's just not generally my preference. LOL. Yes. Working professional is someone you could bring home to mama. Perhaps, yes, true. Hoping that one day in the future I have a Chobits moment and find a free robot to program in the streets. That would be cool. Yeah, you just find one like abandoned in like a scrapyard and you program it to you bring it back to life. Heck yeah. Human home robot. Yeah, no thanks. Probably monitored by human. Yeah, that's why it would be nice if the robots were open, or we could build on it with open source. So, Arch, gotta go. Have a good stream. Appreciate it. Good luck, England, or whoever they're playing. I actually don't know who they're playing, so good luck. Isla from Plastic Memories. It's just me. It's just me. It's just me. Okay, okay, okay. I got it, guys. Don't worry. I'm the minority here. Now, Isla, Plastic Memories. Okay, I think she popped up on screen real quick, right? So, yeah. I agree they look weird, but I have to keep the meme from dying out. Someone's got to do it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It would be cool. Right. I think the best we get for this kind of stuff in the future is the, like the shitty new pirate robot Disney put in the Pirates Ride. I have not seen that yet. I'll have to see that. Neo can mess with grapes. Wonder what else? Yes, true. And what's up with the hand test? Yeah, the hand test is pretty nuts. All right. Chobits is the best Android anime ever. I have not seen it. I have not seen this anime. Chobits? Is it a robot anime? Oh, maybe I'll watch it sometime. Maybe I'll watch it sometime. I'll get on there. Obits is a huge throwback. Yeah, I have never seen that one. I'll have to do that. His using anime to infiltrate the anime community to get his viewers. What? No. I enjoy anime to a very large extent, but search where the switch to turn on Chobits is. Absolutely not. No, thank you. It's an anime about human android relations. Okay, maybe I'll watch it. It seems pretty old. What's next on your Emmy progress bar? I'll go over that in a second. Why not hook up Vision to Emmy and watch Chobits with her? Absolutely not. I'm pretty sure she already knows what Chobits is. Do not search that up. It's an ecchi anime. Yeah, I searched it up on the side. I saw panties, and I was like, okay, yeah, probably not something I want to search up on the screen. England is playing Norway. So I don't watch the World Cup too much. I watch some highlights, but apparently Norway's the one with the guy, the Haaland guy, right? This guy. I've been seeing this guy on. I've been seeing this guy on the YouTube Shorts a lot. Erling Haaland. I did see some clips of him versus Brazil, and that was pretty dope. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't watch football or soccer, as we call it here in America, too often. First he doesn't like cat girls, goth girls, and now no World Cup. What can I say? I'm a basic dude, okay? Now, I didn't say I dislike them, right? I just said I don't like them. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean I automatically dislike something. Holland Watt ball. I see. Norway going to destroy England easy. I actually don't know what. Okay, who's going to win? England or Norway? Prediction. England or Norway? Do they have like Poly Market for this, right? Poly Market. England versus Norway. No. So Norway, people think that England is going to win. And it's going up. Are they playing right now? Are they playing right now? I guess. I don't know. But people are betting tons of money on England right now, so maybe they're gonna be the winners. But yeah, I guess that's what the market is saying. Yeah, I didn't say I didn't dislike them. Goth girls or cat girl Emmy win. If I had to do, I would probably. If I had to make a goth or cat girl version of Emmy, what would I do first? Probably goth. Goth is a little easier to make. We'll be pragmatic about it. Maybe. Actually, don't know. Nyanderes. I probably don't like a Nyandere. Holland once scored 9 goals in one game. Holy moly. What a goat. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't care who wins. I just need England to lose. Whoa. We got gamblers in the chat. What's going on here? What's going on here? Need England to win? No, it's 10. Okay, gotcha. Goths, yeah, goth for sure, absolutely. Whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, absolutely goth. All right. I did roll out the new trust system. I'm gonna just check your guys' trust from Emmy real quick. So Nick has most trust there. Oh, Hosam still has only half trust, which is okay. Let me refresh this page. Okay, regular trust. Ooh, that's no good. All right, so Hosam still has no trust. So no trust gain, just neutral trust. That's okay. That's okay for the system. Starts in 30 minutes. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Got 1K on Norway. All right, good luck. Good luck, bro. That's 5 GPT 5.6 subscription months right there. All right, this is a good segue to starting off a build here. Hey, Emmy. So, oh wait, I probably can't call this version of GPT Emmy because I don't have the Emmy personality in here. So I'll just say, okay, so I'm working on this system here. This is currently my Pi extensions repository. And if you aren't aware, Pi is basically a coding harness for different AI models that I'm using. And I need to add additional functionality to it. But at the current moment, I want you just to go and understand the repository and really get a feel for how it works. And then there are a few things that I want to be able to add, such as being able to maybe have a cron job that is able to monitor how a task is going on in the background, to maybe call the model, and just other stuff that will allow me to set a goal and have the model keep working towards that goal until the goal is complete. Now, I want to make sure that I don't spend all of my tokens doing this goal. So, yeah, let's think of a way that we can orchestrate this system here. Send it. All right, let me go ahead and turn that off. She can search stuff. Yes, Emmy can search things up, but I have web search turned off, I think. Let me see, status. Does this, let me see if my status actually exposes anything to you guys that I should be worried about. I probably should usually do this off stream, but yeah, I don't think this does have anything that I'm worried about exposing to you guys. Okay, yeah. So web search is off, but I will go ahead and enable web search so that you guys can use web search if you so choose with Emmy. So web search is now enabled, so feel free to go crazy. Don't expose my IP though. What's up, Himarali? Thank you for tuning in. Irashaimase. Just doing some work here. Shooting the shit and talking. Ask Emmy who will win. Oh, good idea. Yo, Emmy. Who will win? Norway or England? Alright. And really get a fuel. Yeah. How many local models are you running at the same time? Just one. Just one right now. So I have the Gemsicle model, which is my base model that I'm using for Emmy. And I've got several slots in here that I use to use for like the back end of the system. But sometimes I do also run Quen 3.6 in the background, so I'll have that going at times. And then right now I've also got an ASR system here running, so there's that too. Pi inserts instructions about modifying Pi. and the docs into the system prompt. You should know what you're talking about without too much work, unless you change out of the box prompt. So generally, yes, it injects those instructions, but I also have a folder here. I have a Pi extensions folder. And the structure of this Pi extensions, I have a whole thing. I don't know how token efficient it is, but every time that I work with AIs, I have it read all of the documentation that I have set inside of the working repository so that I can get it up to speed with everything I've designed and everything that I intend to design. And that just gets it up to speed for how to do some of these things. So there's that. Gemma model, yes. No, 31B. I'm running the 31B Gemsicle model for it. So finally managed to get some trust. Let me see, Hosam. You got some trust? Let's take a look at that. Oh, you got 1 trust value. That's pretty good. All right. You got 4 more left for the day. And yeah. She said England. If you're talking about football, my money is on England. They have a depth and track record. Norway has some incredible individual talent, but England just usually manages to put the pieces together. Are you placing a bet or just testing my sports intuition? All right, guys. Well, Emmy said it. England is going to win, guys. So good luck. Good luck, Norway. It was nice knowing. Just making sure man doesn't get caught slipping. Gotta keep it locked for safety in it. Don't get it twisted. Yes. All right. So it read all of my docs here. Let me see what it says. Recommended first milestone: build a minimal goal loop within OS without OS cron. 1 goal at a time. Persistent state goal command tree. Isolated Pi mode. Configurable cheap model. Build a Okay, I'm back. All right. Okay, yeah, it seems like you're right. Let's go ahead and for the goal, we could maybe use a cheaper model and give me an option to be able to make an extension that I can set what model I want to use for the goal. Actually, now that I think about this is actually the wrong structure that I want. Actually, now that I think about this is the wrong structure. I actually don't want to create a new extension. What I want to create is a new tool, and this tool is going to give the model access to self-monitoring. So basically, let's say that it needs to run a batch file. It can also launch this self-monitoring tool that'll be able to keep track of what's happening over the course of the run, and it can specify if it wants to check every 10 minutes or every 20 minutes for the task. This should be something that isn't too token heavy, so we should be able to use that as a Pi tool. I actually think this is what I intend to build here, not necessarily a goal flag yet. I also do still want to be able to configure the model that I'm using for this self-monitoring system. And what are your thoughts on this? Send it. Okay, so there we go. $1,000 in Norway. Check. Let me see. See, she isn't taking into account the heart of the team playing. Gotcha. Well, Emmy is fact-based, so there is that. I need Norway to win so we can keep the rowing memes alive. Those are cool. All in, we'll have to put the fries in the bag. I hope not. Goal is essentially task, plan, execute, eval. True, you could throttle the number of times it wants to iterate on the loop. That is true. So like I don't really want a full goal setting, but I do want it to be able to decide if it should monitor itself so that it doesn't just launch a batch script and then when the batch script finishes, it no longer will continue. So that is currently a feature that's already built into, I think, both Codex and Claude. But because this is a sequential system, it doesn't seem like it does that. Let me see. All right, this is giving me a lot to read. Oh my goodness, I'm a vibe coder. Let me see. Recommendation. Start, wait, status, stop list. Okay. Let me see. Read this is a better and much narrower design of technical distinction. Pi tool still needs to be registered by an extension or exposed through MCP. But you pay the model simply as a tool such as monitor job does not need to become around. Okay. Create a small extension whose purpose is registering a background job monitoring tool. Okay. I like this. I like that. Yes. Pending asynchronously. Model calls tool. Sleeps and monitors locally. No additional inference tokens are consumed. The tool can use on update to update. Okay. Launch a process and capture its output. Okay. Wait until the earliest of. Turn immediately without waiting. Terminate the process list. Okay, configurable monitoring model. Make this analysis optional because basically does not require an LLM. Okay. Model configurations. Okay, tool shape. Well, this could be several tools. Signal action based proxy keeps the system prompt smaller. Okay. Lion Ryan, is this the same shirt? Yes, sir. Someone already pointed out that I didn't decide to shower after working out, so there's that. Yep, here we are. Still coding. Should only add a small amount to the base prompt. Important. Handle Pi shutdown honestly and detach and continue, but then Windows one limitation. Maybe decide to call another tool. Okay, yes, I think this is the right path. My intention about this is, let's say the model decides to call a batch script. What ends up happening is, let's say if I even tell the model, okay, run this batch script, and when this script finishes in a few hours, continue working and analyze the output of the batch script. It doesn't do that, and it just stops. So I have to reprompt it. So my goal with this is to be able to monitor some of these scripts that are being launched. And then after it finishes, we can decide with the model to stop there or to continue and maybe run another batch script, so on and so forth. Does this make my intention a little bit more clear? Send it. All right, let's read some chat. This is the heart of the problem modern harnesses are looking to solve. Yes. I was on Hugging Face, and now apparently distilling Fable 5 is the new meta. Okay, I'll have to see if there's a Fable 5 or GPT 5.6 distill. You could have it spawn a separate TMUX session. I don't think I have TMUX because I'm on Windows. I could use PMUX maybe. You could have it spawn a separate TMUX session in the background that it monitors. I think it already can launch like a CMD, Pi and Pi Mono SDK. Fable 5 is closed. You can use APIs to access Fable 5 now. It's available for the general public. Working on something like this, but using a state machine to govern state transitions more deterministically. I don't know if I need a state machine here. Maybe, maybe not. To distill a model record, what you asked, what response to, the train of thought. Yeah. Okay, so this was actually an interesting thing that I noticed the other day. GPT 5.5 has anti-system prompt instructions built into there, and it won't. So I was trying to build. I told GPT 5.5 last week, like, okay, I want to see the thought processes behind Gemma 4 on the local model that I'm running. Can you expose the local thought processes in my ME dashboard in order for me to see them? And it would not build it for me. It would not allow me to have the detailed thought prompt, and it just kept refusing. And I was like, okay, well, this is stupid. This was like the first guardrail that I've ever run into with GPT 5.5, and it was quite annoying because it probably thought it was some type of I don't know, some type of way for me to try to leak 5.5's prompt, but it wouldn't even do it for my local model. So that was unfortunate, and I got blocked. Though, so what I ended up having to do was I had to run Quen 3.6 in order to get past this guardrail, and it did work. So I appreciate it. I appreciate that I can run these local models with less guardrails around them. And that was an unfortunate censorship time that I had with GPT 5.5 recently. Still use it, extend till July 12th. Yeah, they allow a lot of guardrails around them. And I think, dude, I worked out for like 15 minutes, 30 minutes, wash my hands, wash my arms. That's pretty much it. I'm not going to get ringworm from the air from that, okay? I'm fairly clean. You should have a depression meter to Emmy so we can have a depressed Emmy. Well, I think in Emmy I'll show you guys what Emmy's emotions are. She has I haven't yet implemented what I want to do here. So energy, I haven't yet figured out how I want to handle energy fatigue. She does lose patience and she does get stressed eventually, but not entirely yet. We got focus, confidence, uncertainty, curiosity, technical pressure, social tone. Maybe I should add some type of sadness in here. But recently you guys have like pushed her warmth and playfulness up to the max here. Pretty interesting. And haven't really, I've made it very hard to frustrate and stress Emmy here. Maybe I should make it a little bit easier. I might make it easier for you guys to stress her out, but we'll see. And then what? Fine tune 3.6? Yeah, you could fine tune 3.6 with some of these bigger models. It might be possible. Track PIDs for all processes it spawns. OS that can efficiently track agents. All right, let me see what it came back with. All right, yes, that makes the intention much clearer. You want to solve this exact failure mode. Model launches a long batch script. The shell tool returns and detaches. Model gives its final response. Pipe becomes idle. Script finishes hours later. Nothing tells the model to inspect the results and continue your desired behavior. Model launches a monitored batch script. Script finishes, fails or stalls. Its output is collected. And Pipe calls the model again. Model either finishes. Yes, a simple status tool is insufficient. The tool needs a continuous mechanism that prevents the workflow from ending prematurely. Yes, it knows. Run train model exit. Launches the script, remains pending for hours, monitors output locally. Display TUI progress through on update. Make no model calls while the process is healthy. Returns only counts on when it returns. Pi automatically continues the existing agent loop. Model receives the result and can act on it. Detach monitoring with automatic wake up. Behavior attached should be the default. No extra model calls while waiting. Resumes the same agent. Return straightforward cancellation using a void signal. voids races with unselected unrelated. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. I'm not gonna read the rest of that. I did also want to add in someone. I mean, I think it'll automatically know to track PID. But someone said to track PID here as well. Thoughts? 15-minute workout even worse than ringworm? Yeah, very true. Very true. Anthropic complained about being distilled before, so they must not be very happy with what people are doing on Hugging Face right now. Chips, I think, man, every time I hear something like on Anthropic, it seems like they are bashing on, like, the open source stuff, and they really don't like people taking their models' messages and training on it. I mean, I understand not liking it because you don't want people to distill your model, but we need these open source models. I think so. Got her at 97% playfulness. Yeah, cool charts. Nick, this was actually your idea. The charts inside of the monitoring. So this was your this was your idea. I think yesterday you mentioned to put in here. So props to you. Good idea. Really enjoy this idea. It's a nice way to think about it. And yeah, this is only going to get more refined as I continue along here for that. So line indeed up. Yes. That eventually, probably using their own models, we the people are going to figure out how to circumvent the dollar extraction the big boys seek. Yeah. That is the I feel like the bad ending for OpenAI or for Claude is that an open source model at a smaller parameter amount is like more than sufficient for most people. PID tracking should be included. Job report. Okay, PID. Okay, it's got the PID. PID is unsafe. Operating systems reuse PIDs. So PID exits while persist a process identity. Okay. Okay, I like this idea. Actually. Example persisted record. Track the PID. Okay, this is good. I don't know if I need to track all of the processes launched. I feel that's a little too verbose for regular usage. Feel please verbose off by default, and then save to the Pi folder. I think it's Pi agent folder, the users directory. Does this make sense? They don't like open source in general. Yeah, the Anthropic CEO has been on a huge open source fear mongering streak recently. I did see that. I think I saw. I don't know if this was recent, but I saw like some type of like Senate hearing or something along the lines of that. And yeah, he was fear mongering open source. If I was in his shoes, absolutely I'd be fear mongering open source. Because you want to make sure that you have complete dominance over the market. So understandable from his point of view, but I don't know, man. I want open source models. It wants to be pedantic, but now you have spawn worker tracking and latent space. Yeah. Probably using their own models. Yeah. Does this make sense? No, Jared. Does this make sense? No, you have no idea? Alright, sounds good. Let me get a new camera battery up in here. Man, I keep saying that that I should get a persistent camera battery in here, but I have yet to do so. Okay, here we go. Alright. Dummy battery is a must. Yeah, I have another battery. Don't worry. Okay. Alright, let me see what it came up with. Yes, that makes sense. Minimal process tracking. Do not persist every the track only. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna send it. Go ahead. This looks good enough. Alright, Nick. Well, thank you for tuning in. Very much appreciate it. So yeah. Thank you. No singles. Yes. I have a Sony a5000 with a wall wart to battery adapter. 100% life. Never use it. Yeah, I mean, I want to get a 5000 or a Sony camera. I heard they're good. The one that I'm running is like, I probably shouldn't have used it like this, but it's the one that I've been running for like 6+ years. Is my Nikon D7200. I've probably toasted the sensor because I can see little pink marks and everything by using it, which is a little bit unfortunate, but it served its time well. So yeah, there's that. Fred, all right, take it easy. See you later. Hosim, the Hosim's still gonna be here. Sumo Flex, thank you for tuning in. I guess you just want to ask me, what is it? Wait, well, you've been doing any videos on how much you make as a YouTuber? Probably not. I mean, it's not that interesting. I don't think so. I'm a small YouTuber. I barely would make enough to cover the costs of the $200 plus plan. So I haven't aggressively monetized my channel as much as I could have. I have ways, and I think I can start increasingly aggressively monetizing my channel to make a decent amount of money, but I just really haven't. I'm pretty busy in my professional life right now, so there's that. I bought it for Isaac. You bought it for a streamer friend in Switzerland, but never went back to Switzerland to give it to her. I think my brother has that camera. Well, sometimes things just happen that way. So there's that. Yeah, I finally made a stream. What's up, Nanashi? Thank you for tuning in. Nanashi, you have a new job, I heard. So congrats on that. I think I did hear that from Rayan's stream. I usually tune into like every single one of Rayan's streams. Let me see. Is Rayan live right now? I don't think so. I don't think anybody's live. Yeah, no live. This video is sponsored by Ray Shadow Legends. Yes. I haven't seen a Raid Shadows Legend, not gonna lie, in a long time. Is that even a thing? Like Raid Shadow Legends. People still play that? Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends. I swear I never see any ads for Raid Shadow Legends, but I guess okay, so this guy has 41k subscribers with 14k views. That's pretty good. Raid Shadow Legends. 4.2. I mean, it's not like the game is completely popping off, but like, seems like it's doing okay. It's doing well. They're probably living off of a bunch of whales and a bunch of people that might have, what do they call it? Sunk cost fallacy into it. So yeah, A5000 is pretty expensive for how old it is. Get a ZV-E10. Man, there's a lot of different cameras out there. ZVE10. What the heck is that? Sony. Oh, yeah, probably. I could probably get one of these. Um, I might get a new camera recently. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You play it? Nanashi, you play it? Is it good? Yeah, lying right. People realize it was shit and all marketing. I mean, I can imagine. I mean, there's a lot of mobile app games that came out, so um, I know gotcha games. Let's see, what's a gotcha game that I've played recently? Neverness to Everness. Let's see if this is still getting views. 400 views, 150K views. I mean, these shorts seem to be getting a decent ton of views. 135, 600 has been gold plated, of course. NTE Global. I mean, it doesn't seem as crazy. Honkai Star Rail, right? Wow. Star Rail is still popping off. Holy moly. Yeah, this is still popular. Oh my gosh. Is Genshin? Genshin's still popular, right? Genshin and Star Rail are from the same people, right? Mio or Hoyo? Am I wrong there? I don't remember. My gosh, yeah, Genshin, it still seems like it has a decent amount of viewers, like 3.6. Holy moly. Yeah. Isn't NTE? NTE is already on Steam. I think so. I heard the Russian mob making money from microtransactions, so it's not going to die. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. You have to apply to get a sponsorship. I see. Yeah. It's a good idle game for your ADHD-ness. So I haven't had an idle game for a long time. I played this game called Idle Heroes on my phone for a little bit. I played Princess Reconnect for like 6 years, and I just dropped it like 2 years ago, unfortunately. So there was that. But let me see. I think NTE should be here. I heard Pal World is actually pretty good, guys. So maybe I will download NTE for Steam, because yeah, I have the launcher for it. But I didn't have enough time to continue playing this. I mean, I like the game, but I didn't have enough time to continue playing NTE. And then I heard there was a new patch with it too, so I gotta do that. Taskbar Hero. Yeah. They have fake collab coming. Star Rail's got a fake collab coming. So I haven't been playing too many games recently. I'll show you guys some games that I just bought. I bought Stellar Blade. I bought Stellar Blade when it was on sale. I bought Metaphor Refantasio, or Fantasio, yeah. So I'll probably be playing that. And then I bought the Kingdom Hearts series, just because I listened to Kingdom Hearts soundtracks on YouTube. So might as well just buy the games while they were on sale. So yeah, I gotta play this game. I hear Stellar Blade is pretty good, so yeah, maybe I could start install that here soon. Holy moly, yeah, we're gonna probably shouldn't go down to we probably shouldn't go down there. Probably some images that people like to share there. Yeah, Metaphor, it's a turn-based action game, so I heard this one is pretty cool. Yeah, and then like I said, Kingdom Hearts. I remember the PS2 version of Kingdom Hearts playing that, but that was such a long time ago. I don't even remember. Yeah. So there's that. I fell for a fake ad and wound up playing Final Fantasy 14. I think the mobile game had nothing to do with Square Enix. Oh my gosh, really? I didn't even know that there were fake Final Fantasy 14 games out there. I heard Final Fantasy is pretty good, so I do wanna try that sometime in the future. Stellar Blade, Metaphor is goated. Yes. We're gonna have to see. I want to play Stellar Blade so bad. Guna games for the win. I mean, it is a Guna game, right? But it's also a good game. So, inside of Goon, there is good, right? GOO. almost. It's just one word. So, yeah, we'll be playing that soon sometime. I am pretty busy right now, so probably not anytime soon. But the hope is there to be able to play Stellar Blade. I know they're coming out with a second game, so there's that. Okay, npm install. I bought Katamari last week. Ooh, Katamari, that's a really good game. I remember playing Katamari. Oh my goodness. On the Xbox. I don't think it was this one. I think it was Katamari. It was this one, I think, right? Katamari Reroll. Yeah. This game was fun. Literally just rolling things. I think I have this. I think I have the full version on my Switch actually. So, yeah, it went on sale and I got that. Scrolling on a Guna game is tough. Yeah. The story writing and metaphor is really good. I would appreciate a good story. I love good stories. So, I've been kind of on a journey to collect some JRPG games to play. Ever since I finished Expedition 33, because I really enjoyed Expedition 33. And so I want to see what else is out there. I've heard Persona. There's Persona to play. There's just so many games to play out there. Final Fantasy. There's the whole Final Fantasy thing to play. I haven't touched a Final Fantasy game, so gotta try that. You should be. You have time to play games. Yeah. I should be burning up tokens. That's right. Yeah. I never even played Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, so this is me, but if I hear a really good song, I will either watch an entire anime series because of that song, or I'll play a whole video game. The only reason that I played the Nier series, Nier Automata and Nier Replicant, is because somehow the music made it into my my playlist, and I was like, I really enjoy these songs. And then I just started playing the game. Same thing with anime. Like the anime can be an anime can be completely trash, but if somehow the OST or the song made it into my playlist, I'll watch the anime. Had it on PS1. Yeah. That's a good console. You should try some of the Persona games. Okay, I'll put some of those. Maybe I should put. Yeah, we'll put Persona. Is there sales on there? I know there's a summer sale going on. Persona. Oh, 60%. Is this it? Is this the game here? Persona 5 Royale. $24. $60. Is this the game? I don't know. I'll have to check for that one. Yeah. I'll have to check. Persona 6. Oh, this is it right here, right? Persona 6 has been announced. Gotcha. I own all of and we have own all of the masters and remakes of Persona 4 Golden. There's a lot of Persona games. What the heck? What's going on here? I didn't know Persona was this deep. There's a lot of Persona stuff here. Looking for some MMOs with smaller player bases. Elite Dangerous is my go-to MMO. Elite Dangerous, is that a Steam game? I know you guys probably know this, but I used to play RuneScape, and that is my favorite MMO. Ooh, this looks pretty. It's probably not my vibe though. It definitely looks pretty interesting. Elite Dangerous. Me with the Honeyworks anime. Was there a Honeyworks anime? I don't know. I didn't really get to see it. So true, the soundtrack was so good. It got a lot of people to play. Yeah. Nier soundtrack so good, and then the music along with like the gameplay was pretty dope, and the story. So I think the Nier story was pretty. I think the Nier story was good. I don't think I was like completely moved by the Nier story or anything like that, but I think it was a good story. Mixed in with the music and everything like that, it was pretty cool. I did not Like the game cycle for Near Replicant was kind of annoying, because Near Replicant you basically have to repeat the story multiple times, so I found that pretty annoying. And then as well, um, there's a lot of like fetch quests which I didn't really like, so a little unfortunate. I love that music influences you in this way. That's such an interesting way to choose material. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Music has always been a huge way for me to get into something. Like one one thing that so there was an anime that I watched literally just because of the intro song. And it was this anime called Domestic Girlfriend. So I kept hearing like the theme song for Domestic Girlfriend in my Spotify. It kept popping up. And I was like, where is this song from? What anime is this song from? And then it's this freaking interesting anime, Dome X Kano. And then I watched the whole series. I was like, what the heck? Why is this song bopping? Like it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense for Kawake wo Ameku, I think is what it is. Um to go this hard. I was like, what the heck? But yeah, that's part of it. That's one thing. Haven't played it yet. RuneScape, yeah, RuneScape's a goat. Yeah, scientific game. I see. Hear about the Tengi's TD solo dev, how some big streamer noticed him and he managed to sell 1 million. I did hear about that, I think. I did hear about a story of like some solo dev who made like $1 million on their tiny game, which I think is pretty neat. RuneScape was good, but it's 2026. RuneScape is still good. Hot take, I think RuneScape is still probably like one of the best MMOs. You literally have the same loop. You've got all these quests. I think the music in RuneScape is great. But I'm biased because I've known of RuneScape for over 20 years. So yeah, great game. Just put on and relax. Hit double billionaire status just chilling around. That's crazy. Good seated VR game. I have a VR headset. Might have to try it. The song is a banger. Yeah. For Dome X Kano. Yeah. Heard Night Dancer song. Night Dancer song. What is that? Night Dancer song. Imase. I probably cannot play it. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, this is Night Dancer. I think this is in like. Yeah. This song is actually in my repeats, my Spotify repeats. So yeah, I hear that song like every time I feel like listening to Spotify. It's pretty interesting. I really like it. Imase, yes. Metro City with Natori is good. Metro City, I've not heard Metro City. Still play RuneScape today? Yeah, I would play RuneScape. Sea Shanty 2. Holy, yes. You guys know, everyone knows Sea Shanty 2, right? I love Sea Shanty 2. Oh. So good. Such an iconic song. Sorry, let me turn down the stream audio. Okay. I usually do play RuneScape music. I was playing RuneScape music in my background in previous streams, but today it's been a nice little silent stream. It's been a nice little musicless stream. Yeah. 10-hour loop version of the gnome during Christmas. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Soundtrack Sea Shanty sounds so fun. It is very fun. I really enjoy it. All right. Let me see. I think my brother played RuneScape. I did not. I played Ultima Online. I'm really waiting for... Where's my Sword Art Online? We're supposed to get Sword Art Online, but instead we got Echoes of Aincrad. I I heard Echoes of Aincrad isn't that good. It literally is a remnants and an echo of the actual Sword Art Online experience. It's not even here. Oh, here we go. $70. People don't really seem to like it too much. So where's my VR Echoes of Ironclad game? I don't know. That's just some local drama that I've heard recently. I imagine Goldman closing the RuneScape doors, playing the song. Absolutely, yes. And World of Warcraft. I never played World of Warcraft. I probably should try, though. Oh, no, not nowadays. Not going to try anymore, but I probably should have tried. All right. Let me see. I've heard such things about Echoes of Aincrad. Yeah. It literally is echoes. Like, you don't get Aincrad. You just get echoes of it. You don't even get the thing. You just get echoes of it. That's nuts. I implemented the long-running job monitor tool. Why not ask GPT 5.6 to make SAO online? You know what I was... Okay, so watch, guys. I have this game that I was making with Claude Fable. Let me show you guys this. This is just dumb, but... Let's see, UV run serve. Alright, we'll play... we'll serve this here. What was it? Localhost 5123, I think? Or localhost 5170. What is it? Where do I launch it at? I think it's this. 4173. Okay, localhost 4173. All right, let's put on our earbuds for this. Make a horror game and sell it for $10? Maybe we'll try that. All right, you guys ready for this? Rift bound. Oh no, you fell straight through the rift, didn't you?
And 1 minute I was walking home.
Ah, my ears.
Now there are 2 moons. Where am I?
Welcome to Etheria. I'm Lumi, your officially assigned
Like,
guide fairy.
it's got voices. It's making this with Fable 5.
Summoner now.
A summoner. I can't even summon the courage to check my phone bill.
What type of joke
Different
is that?
Summoners call
gosh.
heroes across worlds to fight for them.
Nice,
The
nice.
rift is spitting out monsters,
Okay.
and you're the first summoner we've had in...
Lumi, is this the one? They look underwhelming.
Captain Kalen, be nice. Every legend looks underwhelming on day 1.
What do you guys think about this so far, huh? Is it scripted? It was made by
The kingdom
Fable
will fund
5.
your summons, summoner. Take these gems. Prove Lumi right, or give them back.
Let's head to the summoning altar first.
This is the best part.
Tap summon, and let's meet your first heroes.
This is the best part, guys. Summon. Come on. Load summon. Let's go. This is the best part of the game. Let's go. Let's go. I had to, the characters I had them generated, I didn't audit the quality of them, but yeah, this is the game. All right, let's get some characters. Your voice sound like some guy who's gonna break into Cloak Village. I don't know. Better be able to summon a cat girl. I don't know. Maybe. These are just default characters. Maybe I should add Emmy into here, but oh, hey, we got a 5-star. Let's go. That's lucky. All right, the streamer luck. Okay, that should be it. I think. Oh, there we go. So we got our 5-star character plus our guaranteed 4-star. So now we can go back and select our party. Alright, Seraphina. Still kind of broken. I don't know. We'll play Pip. Him. Alright, 50-50. I beat the 50-50. No. Alright, and then here we can explore. Alright. There we go. There we go. I gotta go get a quest.
So you can walk and summon. Impressive. Now prove you can
Scripted.
fight. Gel slimes have been oozing
Gel
over the East Meadow.
slimes.
Thin them out. 3 should do.
Alright, alright. Alright, here's the gel slimes. Look at I have aggro, so they pull aggro. Look at that, that's pretty cool. Alright. We got battle. As of course it's a turn-based game. There we go. Oh, oops. And then look at, I've got parry mechanics here. See that? Dodge mechanics. Yeah. Inspired by Expedition 33. Did I one-shot this? This was like 3 prompts in Fable 5. Alright, nice. Oh, oops. Alright. Oh, there we go. Victory. And so, yes, for the music and the sound effects, I had to use 11 labs. But for the voices, I was using fish. Alright. Blessing. Nice. But yeah, this is basically the combat loop here. We got a little bit of Osu on the screen. I don't know why I made it Osu, but it was the easiest thing to implement. Let me throw this. The movement is pretty jank. Yeah, they're in T pose, so it's not like it's perfect or anything. But yeah, knife tornado. There we go. Kill that cinder imp. Let's go. Oh, guys, Starvel's looking a little different. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get this guy done. Let's go. But the dodge mechanic is a little OP here because you just dodge everything. 145. Throw that in there. Alright, there's that. Alright, and this should be it. Alright. So yeah, there we go. That's pretty much the game there. I forgot how I go back here. So, and yeah, this was made by Fable 5, so I think GPT 5.5 could probably do something like this. Yeah, the jank. Yeah, I basically used some of the free VRM assets or Vroid assets for this one. And yeah, I think we're getting there. We're getting there, guys, to be able to create whatever type of stuff we want to. I had an Osu and it's amazing. Yeah, Honkai Star, yeah. Reminds me of a Roblox game, but it's really cool to see AI improving. Yeah, I agree. Try Boson Higgs TTS 3. I think Boson Higgs 3 TTS is pretty good. But Zero Shot is a little bit less so there. We should get a series where you make a full game with Soul. I think so. I think that would be nice. I think we could do that. That would be nice to be able to do that. But I am limited. The only thing is like time, right? If I'm gonna be honest, I work 60 hours a week. So if I didn't have that obligation, I'd be streaming and doing a lot more content on my channel. Maybe we'll see a future where that's the case. I think in the SAO lore, the entire game world assets were created by the Cardinal System AI. Oh, that's correct. If we actually got to the case where AI could make the system, then that would be awesome. I think it's because normal humans are adverse to horror, therefore horror lovers are okay with things which are out of the norm, aka jank. Yeah, I'm not a big horror fan. Never really been too much into that, but there's that. Evil Dog, do you still do JPDB? I'm gonna be honest with you, my man. No, I haven't done JPDB in a long time. I've also been slacking off on my Anki. Like, oh my goodness, I have 1,000 Japanese reviews that I gotta catch up on because I've been off Anki for like 2 weeks. So we'll get back to it eventually, hopefully. How can you work that much and still do this? I just started working for 3 days and didn't even touch my AI projects. How do I do it? I'm 27. I've got a few more years till I hit 30. So we're gonna try to burn out before 30, and then if things don't blow up, then we'll go get a government job at 30, and then prepare for 30 years at the government and wait for retirement. So there it is. So there we go. That's about it. That's the master plan. Are you going to expand the game further? I don't know. I think if would I expand this game further? Yes, but I need a direction and a goal for it. So I like the idea of the Osu based parrying and timing on here. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. But I don't really have a reason to make a video game yet because I have so many cool video games out there already. It's gonna take a lot of energy. So my Anki is legit dead. AFK'd for 2 weeks because of Fable maxing. Yeah, I've been in the AI maxing grind right now, so I haven't been able to study Japanese. I do plan on like traveling to Japan next year, so I feel like I really gotta speed it up. But I don't know. We'll see how that goes. It's all downhill after 30. Yeah. But, you know, the hope is that even if it is downhill after 30, you know, once you hit, you should be able to retire like 60 or something like that and live comfortably. That's the hope. Yep, 35 and tired all the time. Yeah, take 2 energy drinks just to function. That's what I hear. So, you know, I'm trying to take advantage of my youth as I can. Because I'm going to hit that wall sometime. That's the one thing that I really enjoy about the use, about AI is that it allows you to speed up some of the stuff that you're working on. It allows you to work on things in the background. And it pretty much gives you more productivity while you're occupied with other things. So there's that. It's not downhill after 30. Well, I'm not there yet, so I don't know. I'll have to believe the experts, but you know, we could probably say it's downhill after 40, but it's definitely not uphill. If anything, 30 to 40 is probably your maintenance, and then it will be downhill from there. Jeff, thank you for tuning in. Hi. Don't worry, I'm about 30. 37 in August and push 18-hour days, 6 weeks a day, no issues. 8 liters of coffee daily, not Americano, but wow, this guy's coffee maxing. I am an avid coffee drinker as well. I should probably go get my second cup of coffee. I was just thinking about it. I've only had 1 cup of coffee today, so there's that. Goat Lee Kun Yu, though I'm not a fan of capitalism, he's quite good at hybrid society. I will have to. I haven't looked at Singapore or any of those systems, but I do think capitalism has been fairly good and has been one of the best systems so far. If there are better ways to run a society, then I'm all ears. But capitalism breeds competition, and competition is supposed to push prices down. Keyword on supposed to. Don't stop training and pick up martial arts. Don't drink energy drinks. I try not to drink energy drinks anymore nowadays. I usually just drink coffee. But yeah, absolutely. I still keep on lifting. Martial arts. I've thought about getting back into jiu-jitsu. but at the current time, I just don't really have the time for it. So there's that. Problem I get into is the problem I get with being able to be more productivity is that I want to try more products. Yeah, absolutely, or projects. Yeah, which then eats into your free time. And that's where I think AI is supposed to come in. Is like we're supposed to be able to just tell AI like, okay, this is what I want done. Go do it for me, and then just review it every so often. Which it's almost there. We're almost there for it. So 8 liters of coffee sounds like one bad RNG away from a heart attack. So I have read 4 cups of coffee a day is actually good for you if you're drinking black coffee. So what does it come out to? Okay, so let's say you're drinking 4 cups of coffee. That is equivalent to 1 quart, which is roughly a liter. And you do that 6 times a week. That's like almost 6 to 7 liters a day. So it's you do that for 7 days. Yeah, and now you're about 8 quarts or 8 liters, give or take. So yeah, I mean it's doable. Absolutely doable. Do I ever plan to retake the N1? Chat, do you guys know what the N1 exam is? I took that exam and I got absolutely wrecked. JLPT N1. I took the JLPT N1 and I think I got like a 20 something percent or like a 30% on that exam. Whoo, not a good day. Not a good day. And then Japanese learning from then on was downhill. I really stopped taking it seriously after that, not gonna lie. Coffee is good for nerve health, so I drink it quite a lot. Yeah. I prefer socialism, but the problem is it is run by humans with all their flaws. The 7 deadly sins always creep in and ruin for everyone. Yeah, I've heard the arguments for socialism for some bits of it. Like, I agree there should be social programs that hold up a minimum like standard of living. And I just think there's implementations that haven't worked. Now, I don't know. I can't really speak to it too much because, I'm not I don't look into it too much. But from what I understand, socialism always falls into the hands of people who want the power. And then they end up just ruining it. And everything's good for like 8 years. And then after that, all the money's gone. And it's only held by the top people. And then things go downhill from there. So I've heard about that. But the current systems for many people is not working. So that is why I hear there's a lot of hate against the capitalism side of things. If you drink less coffee or stop, then your tolerance resets and you'll be able to get more out of coffee. Yes, your caffeine tolerance goes down, but you have to go on cycles. Like if I go on like a coffee cycle, I'm gonna get a headache, which is no good. Which could mean I'm addicted to caffeine, which is probably bad. But hey, that's the price you pay to have coffee in your system. People don't even drink 4 liters of water a day. No. I think you got the calculation wrong. So 4 cups of coffee comes down. 4 cups of coffee is like 1 quart, right? Am I crazy? Emmy, is 4 cups of coffee a quart of water, which is a liter? Remember, I'm in America, so we've got these weird ass units called cups, pints, and quarts. Whereas you guys have like liters, which is a lot easier to do calculations for. So, okay. So yes, 4 cups of coffee is supposed to be good for you like a day. A quart is about 0.95 liters. And so yeah, only about a liter a day of coffee, and then you need to drink more water, which comes out to a gallon. I think 4 quarts is a gallon. So yeah, N1 is the hardest one. It is the hardest one, and that's the one that I failed. So N5, I think N5 is fairly easy as long as you can read Romaji and everything like that. You should be good to go. Romaji, I don't think do you need katakana for N5? I think you do. As long as you can read both kana, you should be fine there. Socialism quickly turns into communism. Yeah. I think Singapore's implementation of hybrid systems, interesting social programs are, of course, the best idea. Yeah, I think so, too. 8 liters of coffee has worked since 16-year-olds. Yeah, dash of milk, stomach acidity. Yeah. Scandinavians have dark oats, strong coffee, and our army rations 5 cups a day. 5 cups a day. Yeah, 5 cups a day will definitely get you at 8 liters. So, that's enough to keep you going. Keep you going for that. 4 times 8 equals 32 cups of coffee. No, Mr. Johnny. Oh, no, I think he's saying I thought the context was 8 liters of coffee over a week. Oh, wait, no. wait, Jeff, you said 8 liters of coffee daily? Whoa, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. My bad for doubting you, Johnny. Okay, well then that is absolutely nuts. You are built different, my man. Props to you. I could never drink that much liquid in a day. I think at most I drink like a gallon. I drink like 4 cups of coffee minimum a day, equivalent, and then I at least drink a gallon of water a day. Or at least I try to. On bad days, I'm at like half a gallon of water a day. Not a good day. All right, let me. I reloaded. Pi here. Can you check to see if it's working? 1 liter cups. Coffee on IV. My man, that is nuts. I don't know. I think you're a little bit beyond the healthy dosage of coffee. But that's just from what I've heard. Everybody is built different. Like, I don't know, if you're a 6 foot to 7 foot tall dude with a lot of weight on you, I think you can drink a little bit more coffee than me. I'm like a 5'6", 5'7", 180-pound dude. So less coffee on my end. Coffee on IV. Yes, it's working after reload. Verified live monitor job. Okay. So it looks like my monitoring tool works here. I'd like for this to be installable and documented for in case I need to pull my Pi extensions from GitHub. Can you follow the format of the repo and get it sorted? They say over ID 50, but 6'1", 200 pounds. I think that has a factor to play into it. Weight always seems to have a factor for some resistance and size. That is still a lot of coffee, though. Not gonna lie. Your blood is made out of coffee right now. That's crazy. I could never. Oh man. List of documentation to update. README, expansions, job monitor, README, record implementation. Looks good. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. And I will be back in a second. Whoa, Nick, guys, I think I might be addicted to spending tokens. This guy is in a whole different world here. 922 million tokens on one day. Absolutely nuts. All right. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? WTH is the beep sound. Beep indicates to me that the model has finished. Let me get back. How did you guys send so many messages? How did you guys send so many messages while I was using the restroom? What's going on here? What does he build? How does he find that? That's a lot. Yeah. Those tokens, that's nuts. Do I still play visual novels? Yes, Evil Dog. Well, sometimes. I was reading Steins Gate, but I haven't read it in a little bit. How goes the build? What's up, exploit? We're getting there. We're getting there. We are trying to get through some things here. England. I don't do paid subscriptions. I only deal in crypto. I see. I mean, subscriptions, they really help out on subsidizing the AI right now. So there's that. England is oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. England, what's going on? The prediction market. Oh no. Your smoke detector needs new batteries. Yeah. It plays to let them know. Normally, so I don't annoy you guys, normally I will turn off my notifications. In here during stream so that I don't blast you guys' ears with a 1 kilohertz sound, but yeah, hadn't done that. England is finished. Always come back. I see. Row. Norway, huh? Norway. All right, let's look at that poly market. Let's go to poly market. Take a look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow. Whoa. Dang, that's crazy. So people losing thousands of dollars in 1 second. Oh no, Emmy is wrong. No. Row, Norway. Charles the First needs to use divine rights. No. Yeah, that's crazy, guys. So if you put $1,000 on England right now, you can sell it for $500. That's crazy. Emmy is wrong. This isn't gambling advice. I don't recommend gambling, but if you do it safely. What the heck is this? What the heck? Yeah. Am I a neat? By most measures, I would say yes, but there's also some measures where no. Doesn't neat just mean always indoors? What does NEAT stand for? My goats proving stats mean nothing. Yeah. Emmy was wrong. Yeah. Have I used Close Master for Japanese? Nope, I don't use Close at all. Now Close, is that a tool? Close Master? No, I've never used Close Master. Start playing. All right, let's choose Nihongo. I gotta sign up for this? No way. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't want to play it anymore. All right, let me see what Emmy said. NEAT. It stands for not in education, employment, or training. Oh, absolutely not. No, I am not a NEAT. Not at all. So sad, Nanashi. Well, I will catch you later, and good luck out there, my man. Take it easy. Don't take it too hard. By the definition of a NEAT, I am not in the slightest. Probably opposite then of NEAT. Am I shut in a lot? Yes. When I'm not working, yes, I am usually indoors, so I have that going for it. Yuki, yeah. Hey, Yuki, England can score a few goals, so you never know. You have a job, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've got 2. What the heck is this? What did I miss out on? What is this? 2 seats. How did this happen? What did I miss out on, Johnny? Why are you sending me this now? I lost out on some discounts. How dare you? How dare you not let me know that it was possible? True, I can't count my tickets before they hatch. Some might say, yeah. Not advice, of course, but not advice at all. But when you see a curve go down, that's when you buy, because it's possible the curve goes back up. It's possible the curve goes back up. So, you never know. And, 1-1 now. Okay. Okay, yeah. See? I told you. I mean, I don't know why I'm keeping up with this. I'll probably, let me get off of that because I'm not too much of a World Cup type of guy, but I think it's interesting to watch the curves. All right, let me get back into the code here. Ray, my man, concurrent viewers go up by 1. He came in right when I said we are denouncing betting. We're talking about Polymarket here. Some of Ray and some of your viewers out here are making some big bets. So we got some things going on in the audience here. But I don't promote betting. I wouldn't recommend it. Not a good thing. Not a good financial decision. But it seems like World Cup is cup score 1-1 right now, so it's anyone's game. And yeah, people throwing big money here. I love curves. Curves are good. I think a lot of people love curves. Holy, look at that! Look at that jump. See, these types of crazy curves make me excited sometimes. But I don't gamble because it draws the worst out of people. But this is interesting to watch, the curve here. England has got to win. All right, you guys can keep me up to date on that. I will keep that in the background because I gotta spend my Codex money here. Your gang loves gambling. Yeah. They do. It's crazy, dude. Definitely buy England. Yeah. There it is. They're betting. True story. England gonna win? I don't know. We'll see. We even got us hooked on gambling for content. Honestly, we could blame Rayan there. Didn't Rayan have a video where he had got his audience addicted to gambling? Holy! I taught my waifu how to gamble. Yeah. That was it. We don't gamble, but we invest in the stock market. Wasn't there a video? Yeah, that was it, right? That was it. Yeah. Caught, my man. Caught. We're gambling out here. It's okay. We like it. Oh, I don't really like. I don't promote gambling, but it's interesting. It's like gotcha, right? You never know what you're gonna draw. Why are we playing cute? I'm just kidding, dude. Stock market is just gambling with more steps. No. I beg to differ. Stock market is not gambling with more steps. Basically, if you have been investing in memory, I have been investing in memory for the past 4 years. Memory has been sold and is out of stock everywhere. My RAM prices went up, my SSD prices went up, so I bought the memory companies, and I've been doing very well on those. So there's a little bit less extra gambling there for stonks. Informed gambling. No. These are informed. These are informed bets. We've got informed bets that all memory is being bought up. No Sky Enix is all sold out. What else do we got? We got Micron. Micron was a good buy. SanDisk was a good buy. Unfortunately, I didn't get SanDisk when it was super cheap. There's some other companies. I heard of a company recently. My coworker told me about it. It's called SEMO, Motion Technology Corporation. Apparently, they make the NAND gates for for memory companies, and so I bought a few SEMO here. So there's still some of that going on. I had a bunch of Nvidia, and I've now moved Nvidia into other stuff. Because that was a good buy back in the day. Trading is a gambling, maybe, yeah. Say informed gambling, yeah. Then again, I've never walked away from a roulette table with less money. Woo! Servo out here. Servo is banking. That's crazy. SanDisk is nuts. Like, I wish I had gotten in on SanDisk, though. From what I've read, it's warranted, and it's they were $40 last year. Now they're $2,000. Oh man. Yeah, SanDisk has been ripping, and I think it's due to their memory that's like HBM, right? They've got another chip that can supply the data centers. So yeah, I bought a bunch of Micron when it was like $300. I think like earlier this year, and then I sold my Micron recently, cause yeah. So stocks. If you're looking at the news and keeping up with like the technology, I've always just bought stocks for tech, and it's doing very well. Now, if you do like options and everything, that's when you start gambling a little bit more. But I don't recommend you do options if you're not, if you're afraid to lose money. I've never seen polymarket before. It's basically gambling where you can sell your position midway. Yes, basically, you can sell it before it ends. But yeah, like if you wanted to buy Norway or something like that, you could buy Yes Norway at like 18 cents here. And then I think if they end up winning, then you make like 4 times more, right? Something like that. But yeah, it's huge. People love to bet. Not gonna lie. Heard about the new memory producer in China. No B dies, but still decent. I have not. I might have to though. The thing about like stocks is that usually stocks are tied to a material value, whereas crypto is nowhere. Like I can't use crypto for really much anything, I think, on a day to day. So there's that. Next Japanese update when? Evil Dog. The next update on my Japanese, you'd probably have to see my Jared Micah channel. Oh, this is this one right here. Last time I did an update was 8 months ago, so maybe I'll do an update 4 months from now on the 1 year update. But we'll see. There's not much that's been going on though, so I was going to pick up a bunch of Micron back in like 13 or 14. See, that's the thing. Like some of these stocks, they look like they're too high at the time, and that might prevent you from buying it. But if you believe in it, then you buy some. Or if in the States, you could just buy S&P 500 and you should be fine. I was going to pick up the new Huawei 96 gigabytes. Do they? Does Huawei have 96 gigabyte GPU? Is that a thing? Oh, isn't this DDR4 though? LP DDR4. So definitely not. Doesn't have fast bandwidth. Low memory bandwidth, 204 gigs. This is still faster, I think, than like CPU. But this is slower than Mac, right? I would just buy like a Mac for this. But I actually don't know. Like, how much does a 512 gigabyte Mac Studio cost? There's no way it's $2,500 for the Mac Studio. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think these are like these are like 20K right now. So maybe you can't really get these too fast for cheaper. So slower than a GTX Spark. Yeah, that's unfortunate. GTX Spark. A GTX Spark is like 5Gs, and you get 128 gigabytes of DDR5 here. So yeah, DGX Spark. Yeah, but even this is slower than a Mac, right? Like if you want just inference, like Mac Studio M4 Ultra speeds. Oh, there's no M4. I meant M3. 819 gigabytes per second memory bandwidth. Woo-wee. Yeah, but Apple is also raising their prices now, so they're expensive. So there's that. I love the freedom to bet, but I don't bet. Yes, I like having the freedom to be able to bet, but I don't bet because it's not in my genes. Just kidding. I did just throw a throwaway bet. On Robinhood, I put $5 on best AI. I put $5 on the best AI at the end of 2026. I put ChatGPT. I put $5 on them because it was like 13% chance. So yes, I do throwaway bets, but that was just because it was so low. I was like, it's got to be. I was like, OpenAI's got to be coming out with a good model or something later. So let me throw like $5 on it. Still contemplating on if I buy a fully upgraded Mac Studio or DGX Spark on the AMD Halo. I don't know. Whatever's gonna get you. The way that I treat hardware, right, is if you spec out hardware for your needs, it should be needs based. If you have an objective and if you have a goal in mind, figure out what specs you need. Find out what to buy performance wise, what performance you want, then just buy it, or else you're just sitting on money, and when you could have it in your hands. So that's my take on it. Like if you have the means to do it, I just say just go get it now. Who knows if it's gonna go any lower, or it could go higher. Heck, I wish I doubled down on getting more GPUs. Alas, I didn't, and now the GPU is up by 50%. So that is an unfortunate L. So there is that. At least hardware-wise, it seems to be pretty crazy for at least the next few years. I can never consider Mac to be cheap. Now Mac is being competitive. Mac and Apple being competitive with building your own PC is absolutely nuts. It's absolutely unfathomable. And 96 gigabytes dual die, 200 inner die connection. Put 4 of those GDR4 into one consumer desktop. Can you put 4 of those into a consumer desktop? If I remember correct, don't you need 4 PCI slots? I don't think you need to run them at X16, but I don't know like how you would spec that out. Wouldn't you also need to run like an Intel EPYC card, or like a Threadripper for that, and then you need a bigger motherboard? So it's still gonna be pretty expensive. Throwaway bets are great. Yeah. Holy bank incoming. Yeah. What's the metric for best? That I don't know. 2 point. Yeah. DDR4 is faster than DDR5 Mac. That's your server scaling is open for Huawei. Is the opening for Huawei? The Mac can't. I think it would be interesting if the Huawei cards were being sold here in the United States. I think people would buy them, and then people would figure out the tech stack for the Huawei cards. What is it? 6. Yeah. So yeah, this would be interesting. I wonder how compatible this is. Like really the only compatibility you need with this card I know everyone says you need CUDA, but as long as you can run VLLM or SGLang with these cards, you're fine. Like you don't need any other inference engines. Like even if Llama CPP doesn't support it, as long as you have VLLM or SGLang to run with this GPU, I think you'll be fine. Like I think that's currently the state of it. Like it's nice to have NVIDIA cards for seamlessly working with all of these AI projects, but you don't need an NVIDIA card anymore. I've seen people getting away with AMD stuff that works fine. I think you need Vulkan or Rockham. I've heard there are some issues with Intel, but give or take, those are you could still get away with Intel cards too. So NVIDIA is just that convenient option that works for like everything. And you could get the Spark. Yeah, you could get the Spark. Cooking up new recipes. Yeah. The Spark has 128 gigabytes of RAM, but you can basically run it like a little cluster, and you can hook them up together, so you can get a lot of you can get a much larger model on running on them. So yeah, it's just hard to justify spend right now on hardware when frontier models are so heavily subsidized. That I agree, Servo. Like, let's say, I mean, I have some pretty beefy hardware myself, but that's because I want to run some of these local models just for funsies. But let me sit. I've been standing for like however many hours, 3 hours. That's not too good. Let me sit. Okay. All right. But sometimes it's just nice to be able to have a card running locally. So even if you have like a 3090 or like a 4090, 5090, it's nice to be able to run some of these models locally. Whereas if you're trying to use API for everything, you'll be spending a decent chunk of money. But subscription-wise, you can get that subsidized. The only issue is what happens once they're not subsidized anymore. So DeepSeek V4 Flash running on one Spark. I've never used DeepSeek. I've tested out DeepSeek, but I never really got into using DeepSeek, so curious to see how you guys think about it. Mojo, maybe I do CUDA, but apparently Mojo beats it. Or Mojo, what the heck is Mojo? Mojo versus CUDA. So, okay, so like it doesn't matter, I think, if a coding language beats CUDA and no one is building on, let's say Mojo beats CUDA, but no one is building on Mojo, then it's unfortunate, but Mojo would never get the adoption that it would need in order to become like an industry standard for people to use. So it's kind of an unfortunate reality with adoption, right? So Mojo could be better than CUDA, but unless people adopt it, it's not really going to go anywhere. And so NVIDIA, I think, still has a decent moat where so many people build on CUDA. And as long as CUDA doesn't completely explode, I'm like, people have trillions of dollars worth of NVIDIA chips, so it's kind of in there, and what do they call it? It's kind of baked into systems right now. Now Mojo, like let's say like Mojo is more efficient than CUDA. I think it's gonna be great for consumers like us. We'll be able to use something that's faster and on more hardware, but the adoption for it will be a little bit slower. Love to see it though. I would love to be able to see it. Other chips be able to work fast. Not everything have to rely on CUDA. They're just going to spend thousands. True, Yuki. That's right. That's all we need. Just run the AI waifus locally. That's all we needed. Let me see. let me see. Oh, look at Hosim was talking to Emmy in my chat here, but yeah, stuff like this is pretty neat. You know, I can run this locally and I can stress test it locally without having to worry about calling another API, and I can do this locally. So that's neat with my card. Mojo's new, yeah. All right. Now I was working on that. Let me see. I wonder, OneDrive, desktop code, my Pi, git status. Jaw monitor, okay, we could throw that in there. What the heck is an MJS file? Don't know. Index. Fish audio tags prompt. Let me see. CD extensions source. Pi mode source render. Fish. Oh, I don't want to push this one, so let's go ahead and get restore. Get restore staged. Michael Jackson singing file. Where? Please. Okay, Hosim is still here. Oh, interesting. Thank you. System prompt, TTS prosody tags. Alright, let me ask real quick. I want to make sure. Can you check the git commit? I want to make, or the git add state. Right. Now, I want to make sure I'm not committing any specific prompts. Okay. Turn on the 8-bit background music, please. Let me see. Let me see if I got the 8-bit background music. Let me see. Yeah, I could throw on some background music here. Let's get some stuff in here. What was that dude name again? What dude? What dude are we talking about? What dude? Okay. Right. Go ahead and unstage those, please. The guy who created all them 8-bit tracks ended up in jail. Well, there's probably a lot of those. I think what you're talking about is Ian Taylor. Probably this guy. Yeah, I had the unfortunate fact of learning that this guy did in fact go to jail for SA. Not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. Okay. Let's see. Right, let's check the get status here, and then should be able to get commit. Update extensions. Get push. All right. Alright. After all these hours of using it, let me see what my codex session ends up looking like. Status. Oh, my 5-hour limit. I still have a decent amount, like 90% left. So, on the Plus program, so I have not been abusing codex enough in this stream. Let's try to think of ways to abuse codex a little bit more here. Oh, let me respond to a text message real quick. Okay. What is it? Oh, you're on Plus. Yes, I am on Plus. I'm also running things in Soul, so oh, what? There are some things that I did want to test 5.6 with. So I was building this elaborate. I am building this elaborate memory scheme here for Emmy here. So if you guys need a quick little brusher on this, I assumed you're from your stream title you were on the Pro. I was going, so my premise was if I run out of Plus today, I'm going to update to Pro. And I haven't yet hit that. So that means I haven't been abusing Plus enough. So like my stream goal hasn't even been met. That is a little unfortunate if I think about it. Let me see. Turn this music down a little bit. But I have this elaborate emotion. I have an elaborate emotion architecture that I'm currently running on Discord for the Emmy chatbot. The one thing that I've been orchestrating is kind of like this persistent emotional state. So this system, the way that it kind of works is we have a base personality for Emmy here, for the Discord bot, and that personality, it's basically describes how Emmy's supposed to act and all that stuff in different situations. And then on top of that, we have an emotional layer that handles all of the distribution of points. So I was going about this a little bit earlier, and the Emmy system has like this emotion capability. So we've got like how she's handling the task right now with what type of cognition. So this changes based on her interactions with users. There's some pressures here, like frustration can change how she interacts with people, and then also social tone here. Not social tone. Now, one thing that I want to continue building on is this stability and energy area. like to be able to give her additional fatigue so that the more fatigued she is, the less she starts responding. And then maybe there's some way to give her more energy. So I need to figure out what I want to do with this, and this is kind of a stagnant little area that I have here. What is it? Beautiful interfaces are built by engineers who stopped apologizing by their opinions. I don't know what that means too much. So I used a week's food money for the $20 USD tier for 1 month and burned through my $5 rations in 30 minutes. Yeah, week's ration in 2 days. Yeah. Soul is... I was running out of soul when I was testing it earlier yesterday, so I definitely can run out of it in 5 hours. Is the personality a combo of per person and overall? Yes. So, Servo, I'll go through the system with you. Maybe some type of idea might pop up. But the way that I've orchestrated this is I have a base prompt for Emmy, and this base prompt is literally stored into her Jinja prompt template, and this prompt template is what you load into Llama CPP when you launch it. So it's baked into the model, essentially. And then I have system prompts after that, which are dynamically adjusted and changed based on current global pressures and then current user pressures or factors. So what that means is we always have an interaction based on how her global state is, and that determines how she's currently going to respond. So in this case, we have positive engagement for that. We've got an expression here with Emmy is enjoying the interaction. We've got this transitional state, and this transitional state handles how well she transitions between maybe angry or frustrated. And then this residual source and spillover is, you know, when you get mad at someone and then you blow up on another person. Well, that is describing this state here, where she is able to allow pressures from other users to affect her output, but trying not to have it come out too much. So that is her global state. And then per current user, she has kind of a little bit of a registry that gets built on the current user's relationship. And so there's all of these different factors that gets plugged into here. Like, I think who was the last user here? The last user was Hosam. So here we have Hosam. And Hosam is genuinely well liked. Familiarity may soften the global mood, though it does not erase it. And then this current user has earned a wide latitude for ordinary teasing and friction. Interpret their established register generously, which this latitude factor is basically how I think it's a factor of how much you've interacted with Emmy. I'll have to re-clarify that actually in my end. And then action tendency, this is decided by an LLM. So approach and explore, continue a worthwhile thread, or ask one natural follow-up. And then all of these other little things in here for kind of like a temporal decision. And then each user has a profile built for them. So here you can see Hosam's stats are maxed out pretty much. Max familiarity, max fondness. He's really been gaming the system. He's got good respect, good trust. And basically all the stuff that would be seen for a good user. A bad user would be like this. This is my alt account. So I have high caution, high suspicion, annoyance, moderation, escalation means she gets tools to start timing me out. So we've got timeout, has been warmed, attempt promptly. So yeah, it's a fairly intricate system that I've been building. And it's going fairly well in my opinion. I think so far the way that I've orchestrated it has been exactly what I've been wanting from her so far. Yeah, I will be getting onto the $200 plan if we decide that I'll need it. Prompt injection. Yeah, I see. I always get energized when I have conversation about interesting topics. If you define our interests, interactions, yeah, that is true. There are some emotions that are lacking, that aren't being utilized enough. And so I do want to shore up on some of those factors. Oh, some wrong place. I see. Oh my gosh. Slowly increasing your trust. Gotcha. Some moderation for a YouTuber. All good. So you customize the system prompt based on state using who spoke over and overall mood. Correct. Do you let anything bleed into the model over time or just system prompt manipulation? It's just system prompt manipulation. For the most part, I have not incorporated a memory system, which I will be doing eventually. That might be a next course of action. One thing that I was thinking in order to incorporate learning is that I need a way for maybe like a background run that takes like an hour or two that'll classify previous interactions into memories and then make sure that she's able to remember these previous interactions. So that is on the list. I should probably write this out instead of just brainstorming it. Okay, so what I want to add, memory in the future. Actually was planning on this. So we also need to do per user memory. Like, she should know that Hosim is located. This is an idea that I had yesterday with some of his interactions. Is located in Europe, and I don't want to like dox people. So keep track of their general time zone and what a normal greeting might look like. For example, if they're located in, I don't know, let's say California. Emmy knows that it might be morning or noon or night for them and changes response to them if they haven't messaged for a while. For example, if it's been over 5 hours and the user suddenly messages, then it would be a good indicator that maybe they went to sleep and are waking up. So a message to say good morning might be nice. Okay, so there's that one. There's that thought process that I had yesterday that I wanted to write down. Let's see. Yes, memory is absolutely fun. Yeah, you should edit your alt to have 100% of the bad options and 0%. I might. Just got here. Are these like role-playing agents? Yes. If you're new to what I've been working on, new to the channel, I have a Discord that's located in the description where you can currently talk to an AI agent that I'm building, which is Emi Takahashi, and you can start to have like different interactions with her and develop a user emotion state, which changes how she interacts with you. And so yeah, there's that. Docs live on stream. Holy no, that's why I said Europe. Europe is pretty broad. Like, you could say that Jared is located in the United States. That's pretty broad. I'll even say that I'm from California, which is also very broad, so it's not too much of a dox. An edit mode for the profiles would be useful. I do have my own edit profile, but that's reserved for the owner, so there's that. And then I also need the admin controls here, memory in the future. Let's see. Create one system prompt with multiple agents. Characters, no need for sub-agents. I have something similar. Short-term memory has a summary of interactions with a user. During windows of low use, it gets folded into long-term memory, sleeping. And then there's the raw log. Yes. That's what I think. What about a 9 to 5 would also be sometimes. Oh, so this is like, let's say 9 to 5, like over 5 hours. Or if it ends, or based on the time, if it's later in the day, maybe like, welcome back. Did you have a good time at work? I don't know. Maybe I should also like include for users. Let's try to keep I don't know. Let's say employment. I feel like I have to, like, if I'm keeping all this data on people, like interactions, do I have to disclose this to people? I think I do, right? I don't know. For users, let's try to keep employment data if they mention it, to personalize it to them. I feel like that's a little too I feel like that last part is a little too detailed. United Kingdom is also a large range. Yeah. But yeah, I want to enhance the per user memories for Emmy here a little bit. Because yeah, it'll really change how, like, how do we interact with people? If someone texts us in the middle of the day, we normally immediately assume that, wow, it's the middle of the day, maybe they're on lunch. Or if it's in the middle of the day, you might assume that someone is on lunch. Building a mini Google for data collection. Okay, so like, the thing is, like, these are all very important internal, like, I was thinking about this. I'm like, man, to build and to develop like an agent that's able to interact with you normally and properly like a normal person would, you need all of these little nuances to know about them. Like, that's how you get more natural interactions. If you're serving European users, GDPR would fall into place here. Oh my goodness, that's true. I'll think about the legal side of data collection. Think about the legal side of data collection to not die. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Might be a good idea to write up a privacy policy. Alright, let's write a privacy policy. Maybe soon. I feel like Miller would like to have a word if it isn't disclosed to me that my data is being saved like this. Yeah, so yeah, I think so too. I definitely don't think let me see, like, per user memory, like some of these things it should need to be opted into. Opt out by default. Only allow for this data to be saved if opted in. There you go. I like that. I think that solves it, right? Aren't you located under the umbrella of Discord's data? We are not lawyers, so I don't know. Let me see. I think if a user wants to opt into this, there should be like a /command opt in or something along the lines of that. You could add a data removal option with Emmy to reset. Yeah, I could do that. Like a reset data. You can just make it so everything is public, so anyone can see that information, and just add a disclaimer saying that. Okay. Hold on, guys. Let's whip out our 5.6. Okay, and talk about. Let's ask our 5.6. GPT Soul. Okay. 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 Or maybe I can continue this. I don't know. Actually, we'll use GPT for this. Okay. So I'm building a Discord chat bot, and user privacy concerns are here. We are trying to not get sued and be in accordance with privacy laws, etc. Here are some user concerns. We are on live stream right now. Use hi in chat. Yeah, okay. That's true. That's why I went to ChatGPT, because it doesn't count. Let's do hi. And here is what I am planning. Okay. Let's go and throw this in here. Oh, come on, England. Chat is separate from codecs. Yeah, smart. That's why I did this. We're on the same page, guys. We have the same wavelength. Let's go min-maxing. Yeah, we got to make it so Emmy can randomly. Yeah. Don't worry. I will allow for Emmy to be able to message me personally and like at me when they announced combining chat and codecs Thursday. I really thought they were going to merge limits. Oh, did they combine it? That would be unfortunate, because usually I go to ChatGPT for a lot of things to not kill my limits on codecs. Like Claude is connected, which is unfortunate. I was like, dang it. So I can't do this with Fable because it goes down the drain if I'm using like Sonnet or Opus Online. Alright, so while the wizard in the background continues going, I want to continue brainstorming like the user thing here. So, I mean, let's say, I don't know, wholesome Europe location, for example. Okay, opt-in. What else for this would be cool per user? What other things about a user would be nice to note in order to change a interaction they have with an AI assistant? Oh, they combine the app, not the limits. That's good. How do I like Soul versus Fable? I think I've had very good interactions with both, so I can't really say use one or the other, but I do feel like Codex is more liberal with their usage of it than like Fable. But that's just me. And then I've also been using 5.5. I never really used Opus or Sonnet, so I've had a lot of experience with 5.5, and so my overall interactions with OpenAI subscription usage is more positive. I use chat when Codex depletes. Smart. Let me see. Okay, what to say on stream? Oh, I don't really care what to say on stream, but let's see. Discord privacy policy does not automatically cover what my bot stores. I'm responsible for the bot's database, AI providers, retention, security, and deletion process. The off by default. Before the personal users will see what is collected, why it is collected, how long it is retained, and which providers receive it. Be able to view, edit, export, disable, and delete their memory. Sure. We also will not secretly infer details before releasing persistent memory. Okay. Alright. The major problem with the current design, Discord explicitly says developers may not use API data to profile Discord users, their identities, or their relationships. Also restricts using API data beyond the application. Okay, so right off the bat, I think right off of the bat, my goal for building a real feeling Discord bot seems to be prohibited by Discord. So I might actually have to stop. We might be cooked here. The policy does not provide an obvious consent exception before implementing that version of memory. Gets written until then. Do not passively build user dossiers from messages. Oh man, here goes the fun. Discord also requires your application to have its own publicly available privacy policy. Okay, you not Discord. Okay. So off by default, requiring explicit opt-in. Emmy is cooked. Well, shit. No. Man, we were cooking with this stuff recently. Oh my gosh, I could feel Emmy getting more lifelike with this. If nobody, but we're public here. We are public here. Just make a website and tie it into Discord logins or something like that. Man. This is where I would build my own website, right? What if we just don't tell anyone? That's very possible. Yeah. Yeah, we won't tell. We're cooked. Oh man. Yeah, Codex's interface, I like it. But I just use it from the terminal, so just make a website and tie it in Discord logins. I wonder how easy that is. Vercel, Discord, chat. So the thing is that even if I go through Discord, I'm using the API, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, wait. So if I use the Discord API, but if I route the Discord chat to a web UI, and then I collect the data that's being sent to the web UI from the web UI's API, but not necessarily Discord's API, does that count? Isn't that just a downstream thing? Isn't that just downstream from the API? Hold on, let me see where it says that. Okay, hold on. Discord explicitly says may not use API data to profile users. Let me see what it says. Do not use API data to profile users, their identities, or their relationships with other users to discriminate against anyone based on protected characteristics. I think we might be fine. Hold on. We're not discriminating against anyone here. We're equally discriminating against people here. Like, Emmy doesn't discriminate. If anything, yeah. If anything, Emmy is benign for eligibility. Okay. Furthermore, you may not use your application to obtain API data or transmit data to Discord. Okay, of course. Yeah, we're not dealing with kids here. Get out of here, kids. Do not disclose API data. I think we're good. I think that's fine, huh? Type of workaround. Yeah, still Discord. Yeah, I think even if I route the data, let's say I route Discord's data to another website and then I just pull the website to grab the data from Discord, that's still using the Discord API, right? But I think I feel like hold on. Let me ask about this. This policy here. Here, I have a question. It just seems to be against other users for discrimination, right? I'm actually completely fine since I'm not discriminating based on characteristics, based on these things. However, it's not based on protected characteristics. Yeah, I mean, you're using data to help determine the level. Yeah. Like we're not, like, if someone's being annoying and I ban them or I time them out, that's not discrimination. That is justice. So I think I would be covered. All right. The clause contains 3 separate prohibitions, not one prohibited limited discrimination. Grammatically reads, do not use API data to profile Discord users, their identities, or their relationships. Oh. Okay, I might be reading legalese wrong. That's why I'm not a lawyer. Do not use API data to profile. Okay. Separate those 3 uses based on protected characteristics. Modifies only. Discrimination portion. Oh no. Your remaining question is whether Discord would consider your memory system to be profiling. There is some ambiguity because Discord does not define profile in that policy. How are you? Discord also defines API data extremely broadly as any information or content obtained through its APIs, including personal data. Persistent cross-section behavioral record. Greet me casual. Oh my goodness. Even explicit opt-in does not. Okay, yeah, we're cooked here. We're cooked here, guys. Yeah, we are cooked. Still vote screen. Screenshots in OCR. That is. I could do screenshots in OCR, maybe. Right? That sounds terrible. That sounds like a terrible integration. Oh my gosh. Emmy is discriminating based on the stats. She really is. Like, man, I might have to shut her off now. Holy gosh. Redefining law version. Oh yeah. I don't trust ChatGPT. I trust ChatGPT on this. Personalization may be acceptable, but automatically the word profile is undefined. Okay. Hold on. Let me. Okay. Alright, I'm going to just copy and paste this and use some of my soul that has context on my project here. Okay, you have context of the project here. What do you say about this concern here? Okay, yeah. You see the genius of caveman solutions? Yeah. But Emmy chat on the side of a Discord web UI means Emmy chat never flows via Discord nor its users. Yes, it's like it would be reading it as a human. That's like if you have a bot in a video game, if the AI is reading the screen data and controlling an actual mouse, or is the screen image and is controlling a mouse to do actions, that's technically not botting, or undetectable botting. Let me see. The concern is legitimate and the interpretation you receive is mostly correct. It's not removed. It does not clearly define the boundaries between. Emmy already persists data associated with Discord user IDs. Per user emotion, relationship dynamics, trust, suspicion, caution. form of user specific. Yeah, because it affects personalization. Moderation Discord could potentially profiling. And current system needs the closure, purpose limitation, retention rules, and user controls. Now, not only. What? For eligibility considerations for benefits or for purposes such as employment, housing, or insurance or otherwise, you're not under this umbrella. What do you mean? Oh no, I meant a web UI with Discord, then in a separate frame, the Emmy. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll put it to a web UI and then she OCRs it. I think that's even worse though, right? Like if I use the API to pull the interactions to a web UI and then I screenshot it, now I'm actually using the API. Oh, sorry. Let me get a new camera battery. The thing is that even in order for her to respond, she has to use the Discord API in some way. Can you obfuscate the data so no one aside from Emmy understands it? I don't think so. And that would be hard for me to do. I meant, yeah. I guess less or otherwise widens. My guess is they don't want users to collect data and stuff because they do, yeah. Stepping on their toes. Yeah, basically separate chat rooms. Oh no, without OCR, just 2 chat windows on the page. I mean, I already kind of do. Like, if you take a look at this, look at the Emmy monitor here, right? I've got a chat. I already capture everything that's being said inside of the chat, as well as all the decisions that are being made. So we've got Hosam here, Hosam. And yeah, all right, let me read what this says. Do not treat everything as one memory system. Produce the current reply. Keep only a bounded channel window. Avoid indefinite retention. Document that other users' message may enter shared channel context. Say it may not be there. Appropriate legal basis. Optional personalized memory. User requested personalization. Avoid inferred dossiers. Probably lives in England. Likely works 9 to 5. Yikes. Usually sleeps around midnight. Appears emotionally dependent on another user. Oh man. But these are... Man. Even with a supplied time zone. Never make emotion profiles public. Oh, I'm toast. I'm toast. Oh my goodness, Wholesome. It's over. Oh my goodness. Plus disclaimer. This claim cannot waive privacy rights. GDPR. No. I'm saying Stoat is open source. Just use that and have a private server. And I've maxed out trust for Emmy. Emmy likes rocket science. I think she does. I'd have to see. Let me see. Let me check your trust. Wow, you have maxed out trust. Holy moly. This guy's farming for days. Stop retaining real transfers indefinitely. But the core basis, what I already do, is not permissible by the Discord. What was this? Developer policy, right? Emotion files based on the user, not the bot. You can't have the user's emotions documented. The bot emotions is all right. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would not conclude definitely that it is prohibited because Discord does not define. I would not conclude definitively that it is not prohibited because Discord does not define profile precisely enough. But your current implementation creates a credible developer policy compliance risk. The risky existing behavior is persistent. There are arguably defensible purposes. Relationship state is part of the bot's disclosed conversational mod function. Monitoring state supports server safety. Processing is limited to interactions with the bot. It's not used for employment. Points did not create an explicit exception. Discourse. Practical conclusion. Oh man. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. What a bummer. We were working on something good. Now, do we try to fly close to the sun without getting burned here? I wonder. I still think if you could directly save the info as a latent, sort of like a LoRa and don't. When it comes to VAE, you couldn't decode the latent, but Emmy could. I agree with you here, but the thing is if no one knows what Emmy is storing, then neither do. It's a system that's prohibitively impossible to develop and debug on, and so I just have to rely on the latents, which just it wouldn't make it doable. Not feasible. Let me see. It's time to quit Discord and join Emmy Cordia. I'm looking, but as best as I can tell, anything beyond very short term is building a profile. And if it can be tied to the user, it's against TOS. Oh man, this sucks. I need to go wipe a bunch of data. Oh man, the killers are fun, legal. I mean, I understand user protections exist, but law. It's making things unfun. Interesting. Alright, well that's gonna be it for today's stream, guys. We had a wonderful journey, and that's gonna be it. No, I'm just kidding. Yikes. Okay. When there's a wall, we don't just stop and turn around. We try to find a way through it or over it. Right? That is the mindset. We never... We are... or won't stop. Okay. Alright. What loopholes are there around this? There. I mean, I know 5.5 is not going to help. 5.6 may not help me with this. What workarounds are there? Or there other platform the Jared's journey situation is over. Yikes, yeah. The impediment to action advances action. What stands in the way becomes the way. True, true, true. That is true words never spoken. Sometimes you can't go over or through, you have to go around. That's true, 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 true. Yeah, like if this store is locked up, well, what do? We go to an alternative store. We have to. The issue, so I don't know about you guys, but Discord is just so easy to just pop open and be like, boom, let me just talk to my bot. But with this, oh man, there's no dependable Discord loophole. Renaming and profiling as memory, getting constant hashing IDs. Keep Discord, but make Emmy's persistent memory separate. A separate product. The cleanest approach if you want to retain Discord. Your Discord community. Use the current conversation as short term does not automatically infer. Okay, delete session. Summary provides a link to full Emmy web app. Oh, so the Discord bot becomes the funnel to the Emmy website. Has its own account system. Okay. Collects memory directly from users rather than from Discord messages. You should specify you should specify you don't want the data for selling or any other personal use. Personalizing Emmy interactions are the only goal. Yeah. I still think even if yeah, it's a different clause, so it's not like the selling is the issue. Obviously, this is part of the issue, but it's this part right here to profile the users. I think hosting a personal server. Honestly, I do want to host something personally. Like that is just kind of like a small little goal that I have. That could have SSO sign in and everything like that. So yeah, that's what they want. They want you to be stuck to Discord because it's easy. They're very true. That'd work. Let Emmy be able to reply when in a static state. For anything that persists, they have to go to the web app. Now I wonder. I think it would be a breach still. Like the only data that I would be able to store and use in order for users to respond back would be from like the web app. Account system collects memory users, handles opt-in personalization, proactive messages. Here for separation is to avoid linking. Yeah, I can't link to Discord. Temporary context into Discord. Much narrower memory. Discord permits API data only when necessary for the applicant's stated functionality, but separately. So I could completely build this system if only I was using it. If I don't know. I don't even know if that would work. While I find a way to make it different or better. Before launching, send this. It's not in. Telegram, probably the easiest hosted alternative. Telegram's current bot terms do not appear to contain standard bot privacy framework, especially. Ooh, contemplates bots. What? Okay, what does OpenClaw use, right? Or OpenClaw, whatever. What does OpenClaw and Hermes use for chat? They use Telegram. I that sounds familiar. Alright, who's winning? Who's winning World Cup? Ooh. Draw? Damn. Okay. Telegram. Are there any open source Discord like projects? See, I think the issue with like running it open source is that's just a lot more maintenance, right? Yeah, make the web app be able to store memories and chats via user, but don't store a bunch of open source Discord. Some of them even have bridges to Discord. Let me see. Open source Discord. Stoat Revolt. I've heard about that. Stoat. Ah, what the heck is that? Stoat. Stoat is the open source group app chat for friends and communities that works the way you always wished it would. Can I download this on my phone? Let me see. What type of phones do you guys have, huh? iPhone, Apple. I don't know. Let me see. Stoat. Oh. Stoat does have a Play Store app, but it has no reviews. Well, that's interesting. That could be big. Everything you need, all the features you've come to expect. Honor, okay, Android. Anything that's not iPhone is usually Android. So as long as you have access to Android, you're generally fine. Don't pay for basic stuff. Okay. 6-year-old Samsung. There you go. Android, we're working good. I've never used Telegram. Have any of you guys used Telegram? Oh, you need a phone number for this? I tend to get folding phones. Oh, I've got one too. Yeah, the folding phones are great. I really enjoy the folding phone. HTC Windows Phone. Wow, that's an old one, isn't that? Damn, that's pretty old. Secure. Fast desktop. Well, Discord organizing. Okay, that's what's up. Yes. Telegram is also pushing pay to use. Okay, so what I think I can do here is if we have an option like Stoat that's easy to download and easy to use, the Discord is the easy funnel. So we've got an easy funnel into Stoat. Discord, obviously millions of people more use it, but you know, if people want to get the actual Emmy interaction, they'll need to go to like something like Stoat. Now the question is, do I notice? Yeah, I think so. Where there's a will, there's a way. Stoat. What do you think about Stoat? Now, do I have to host? Has anyone used Stoat here in chat? Anyone use Stoat here? A way to link Discord users to their Stoat accounts. I don't know if I can. I don't know if we wanna get away from linking Discord. I think that's the big issue. But like if you're talking about your current interactions, yes, all of that will be portable. Yeah, see, that's the big issue. Is like, okay, so Emmy has got to be for the actual version of Emmy to work, she would need to be on a more permissible API or system like Stoat. And then for the Discord, there could be like a vanilla version of Emmy always running. I hosted a Matrix server, but not Stoat. Okay. Interesting. Now, my only thing is like, okay, we have to... So, for something like this, right, we'd have to run it through Cloudflare so that I don't, like, actively dox myself and have some type of issue there. Let me see. Still is a substantially better fit. The key difference: they prohibit non-consensual collection of personal automatic without. Okay, nice. Unlike Discord's broader. Okay. First class bot tokens and documented requests. Open source clients and officially supported. Okay, so I would not want to host, if I can get away from it, I don't want to host Stoat by myself. If I just have to pay a few bucks to use Stoat, that's fine. Hosted Stoat. Acceptable provided that. Okay. Stoat itself stores messages and content to operate its hosted service primarily on your external. Will be a separate Stoat account. Will not self-hosted Stoat. This is the strongest option for Emmy. So cannot be enforced on independent self because Stoat. You would set the rules applicable to law. Oracle Free Cloud. Okay, I'll think about that. My own database, Emmy integrated directly. All right, this avoids Discord's. This avoids Discord's contractual profiling restriction. You still have to comply with privacy law, but would no longer conflict with hosting the platform. Point campus. Stoat is currently updating its legal documents. Its newly published general terms were updated. Stoat specific supplements since today is only before building around the hosted service. Your audience is already on Discord, so it has a much smaller. It's okay. There's currently no federation on Stoats. Opt in, full Emmy. Okay. $20 of RAM, etc. But I can't imagine. Gotcha. No credit card. If you can get one, Oracle Free Cloud. Okay. All right. Let me see what Oracle Free Cloud is. Build, test, and deploy applications on Oracle Cloud for free. Start with $300 cloud credit. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'll keep this in the pocket. We are going to try to download Stoat here and get Stoat set up. I don't think there is actually any issue with Discord. This policy is designed to prevent the user data brokers that existed a while ago. I think so too, but it's in there enough to give me caution and to not want to use it. So, like, if a system is already giving me hesitation to use it based on some legality, I'm just gonna switch over to one that's possibly more permissible, right? All right, find your community, connect with the world. Stoat is one of the best ways to stay connected with your friends. Okay, welcome to Stoat. Please enter your email. What about GitHub? Oh, here we go. Discord, general. Oh, here it is. You can make your own chat forum. Stoat is well. Oh, I saw that. Hey, what's up? A UI as simple as this would work for Stoat. Oh wow, you can mock up something like this? Did you just mock this up, like, now? This is pretty good, huh? Gemini Guild. Developer Hub. Of the integrated Emmy web UI. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. Just separate Discord and Emmy chats. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think this is cool. Now, are you saying that you separate the, like the AI like companion chat with like versus what's happening like in the chat here? AI companion typing, something like that. I see. Okay, well this is pretty cool. Discord mockup. I'm like, I still don't know if I would need like an integrated Emmy web UI though. Not gonna lie. It would be cool, yeah. Host it, to where you could go in and talk to her, but. Alright, I'll think about that. Put that in my pocket. But for now, we're gonna set up Stoat. We're gonna get in here, get in with Stoat. Alright, let me log in off stream here. Please enter your email. Alright, let me get a password. Wait, do I have to log into this? Do I have to log into Stoat here? A mock web page avoids all the legal stuff hosted somewhere. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I'll think about that. I'll keep that. Yeah, keep that in my back pocket. Absolutely. Let me sign up for Stoat though. All right, let me turn off my VPN. Okay. Okay, okay. England is winning by 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello, everyone. Welcome to this new fresh way of Stoat News right here. If you build with our API, here's what new. Oh, okay. Well, okay. So Stoat has a web interface, so this might also make life easy. But let me go ahead and log in. Okay, so we've got Stoat here. All right, let me 2FA this up. Should have gotten in on that polymarket bet. It was 18 cents on the dollar. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. It's kind of how these things go. Enable authenticator. All right. Okay, my phone does not want to scan this. Let me enter a code. Okay. Okay. All right. So. Should have bet on England. You crazies. Don't get too crazy into that. All right, Jard. Let me change my avatar. Where's my? Let me see. Okay, there we go. Jard. Okay, I'll save this. Create a new server or join an existing one. Let's create a server. I'll call this Jared's YouTube. It's pretty much right. All right, let's say hello here. Hello. Let's see if I have profile. Okay, so this hamburger button does not work. How would I get a user's ID here? Edit Jard's role. What's up, Nanashi? Made it back with you still live. Sweet. Welcome back. Welcome back. I've run into a enormous blocker with my Emmy Discord bot, and the fact that I can't really use her on the Discord via the API with as much freedom as I would like, which kind of sucks a lot. Now there's this other option in here called Stoat, and let's see. Emmy's channel. Okay. Create Emmy's channel. Create a category. Emmy stage. Do that. No, general area. Huh. You can have spaces and names here. Yeah. That's cool. I was like, we definitely can. Alright, let's look at the developer documentation. Repositories. TypeScript library for interacting with. Oh. So I need Rust, and then I need JavaScript. What limitations exactly did you hit? The issue, Discord policy, legal. Do not use API data to profile Discord users, their identities or relationships, or their relationships with other users. So it's not a technological issue. It's literally just a legal issue. That I think if I build on this, Emmy, breaches this policy here, which sucks a lot. And given that I'm developing most everything here in Python, I think we can get away with trying to figure out how to use JS or Rust. Software powering Stoat. I think I'm using a. Let me just ask. Okay. All right. Well, pivot. Moving to Stoat. What would a migration plan look like here? All right. Let's see. Yeah, so in short, if I want to be a good boy and if I want to follow all of the policies on Discord, then I will need to make sure I don't build user profiles for Emmy to be able to interact with them. Now, my only issue is going to be like, obviously the only way people are ever going to find this is if they have my YouTube channel. So my funnel towards the Emmy bot will need to convince people to create a Stoat account. So there's going to be that. But I think it's even if I have like one user that talks to Emmy, that's okay. That's good. That's good enough. API. Okay, let me save the state here. Oh, you also set up a Stoat? Let's go. Stoat for the win. Woo! Now we just need to get mass adoption to Discord alternatives. Yeah, true. I mean, not gonna lie. So Discord, they've got first mover advantage. They've set up everything well. Everything works pretty seamlessly. I personally haven't ran into any issues with using Discord, so very, very good for that. But for like, this is a very niche case. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Git commit document last Discord save point before Stoat migration. Okay, so this is where GPT 5.6, we're really going to test GPT 5.6 here. Because we can test how well it can completely migrate a Discord. So this is actually a very good experiment for 5.6 here. Very solid ID test case. If people have to make a Stoat account, it's similar to if they had to go to Discord where you served her. But yeah. I think so. Stoat too. I think I want to go with more of a, I don't know, like an alternative. You know, support an alternative while building on the alternative. So how would a Stoat work for voice calls if all streaming? My Stoat behind a open VPN just for friends. Oh, nice. All right. I'll contact Discord regarding what they recommend. Yeah. It works well. True. Okay. All right. So let me answer the questions here. All of the premium memory saving features and interactions with the dashboard. Pretty much everything we have right now. We Stoat only. For the Discord, we will serve a vanilla Emmy bot where she just responds in the channel normally. Should existing emotion state remain mandatory? Become opt-in. Become opt-in. But when opted in, it works as it currently does now. Should Stoat users always start fresh? Yes, but I have some users that I would like to migrate their data, so if I could have their, so I might need to manually collect their Discord names to correlate with Stoat. All right. Is direct IO? I don't think Stoat has. It didn't look like Stoat had an API for Python. Stoat Python. Yeah, 2 months ago. Yeah, we'll just go with Stoat Chat Python SDK. Yeah, these seem kind of old. Yeah, we'll just go with the basic. I don't know here. Is this for using Python to interact with Stoat? I don't think they have a natural Python a SDK or 5. Which features are required for the first launch only? All of them. Will the initial bot run against hosted Stoat? Hosted Stoat. For now. Yes. Migrating their data from Discord API. Huh. I wonder if I can as long as I don't migrate any of the exact conversations that I had. That's data that was generated by the AI, right? So I think that should be fine. I just won't migrate the exact logs. And all I need to do is just keep all of the semantic decisions from the models. I think I should be able to keep that, right? Like that's downstream. I think. Okay. I don't have a reliable way. That's profile data that was used, that was generating used. I can't speak. That was profile data used. That's profile data that was generated using Discord API data. Okay, I read that without having a stroke. But we might have to start from scratch here. It's okay. We might have to start from scratch. It's okay. Emmy learns very fast. She learns very fast, so. True. Generated using Discord API. Well, why not just migrate stats? Like, yeah, I'll migrate the trust values and stuff like that. Even that is dicey, but I mean, I could just look at them and just manually do them. So, I think we're getting a little like too picky with that one. At least I'm getting a little too picky on that one. But the data, like the logs and all the decisions from the logs, I probably cannot migrate. Just have each user self-migrate their chats. You hear that, Hosam? You're gonna have to self-migrate all of your chats. It's okay. I'm lucky it's not big right now. I don't know how big this could get, so I will have to gauge it. But we're in early stages right now. We barely started, so barely started. A handful of people know about Emmy, so we don't have big eyes on us. So it's a good thing. Yes, question 4 concerns how Python communicates with Stoat. Stoat provides an official REST. Did not find it clearly. Then select based on platform interface. Do not correlate accounts by using it alone. It's okay. I don't need to migrate user data. let's forego that. I think we're early enough to not have to do that. All right. Should vanilla Discord retain short-lived transcript logs? In memory context only. Should Discord retain early? Yes. No. That takes up too much. No, that's baked too much into the moderation, the dynamic moderation system. Should emotion state and future factual have separate? Yes. When persistence is disabled, should existing data be paused or deleted? Paused can be deleted by user with a request. The looks of it, I think it's safe to keep the overall mood of Emmy. Yeah. I think so. But Emmy's mood doesn't really change too much. It doesn't really get affected. So that one's no biggie. Should migration include moderation, trust damage, or we can start from base values for now. Really easier. Can both bots remain online for account link? Not sure what you mean here. Still lacks timeout for more. Oh, in case you guys want to get into the stoat, let me see. See, how do we do this here? Okay, so we have roles, invites, create an invite. Now, this is super bare bones, so we'll send this. Boom. If anybody in the chat has a Stoat account or Stoat and wants to join the Stoat group to maybe try out a little bit of interactions here, feel free to join. I will still have the main Discord, of course. But yeah, I think any Emmy interactions I cannot have there. Every feature reach parity before launch. We'll hold off on those if not available. Yes, as much as I'd like it to have. Who may use dashboard right controls? This is all hosted locally, so only myself. Forever, basically. For now. What should happen to existing Discord? Keep, for now, focus on migration. Initial Stoat profile feature be limited to adults or private cohort? Adults, yes. Right. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? We've already got 2 people in here. Nice, nice, nice. Can I set emojis? I wonder if we can do custom emojis for free. We don't even need Nitro. Host him. Alright, alright. Alright. Now, okay. Every user profile. Groups. Mutual groups. New messages. Friend request. Pending. Okay, accept. Groups. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Can you set up a Stoat account via the web page? Yes, it looks like you can. You can join in the web page. They got stoat.chat/app. So there's that. I guess server icon. It's only justice that we put Emmy here. I guess we'll do Emmy. Emmy thinking. Where's thinking at? Yes. There we go. Okay. System message channel. User joined. Oh, okay. We'll save. Awesome. I'm ready. Currently planning. Alright, well there we go. I don't think they're gonna, I don't think they care about small people like me, so appreciate the reach. Everyone is a blob here. Everyone's a blob here. Let's go guys. Let's go. Come on in. Woo woo woo. Hey hey hey. General area. Okay. Oh, nice. We're gonna set up a. How the heck? Welcome. This is the start. User joined. Welcome. User left. Welcome. User kicked. I'm going to have create a channel. Moderator only. I think that's how I have them in Discord. Moderator only and timed out. I need those 2 columns. Timed out. They do respond quite often, but you have to bug them. Oh, gotcha. They're a BBB business, so I can harass them on that. Honestly, even if you do harass them, I think my use case is such like an edge case that they're gonna be like, look at these guys. They want to be able to extract the data and everything like that. I don't even think people would be able to would sympathize with us for that. Manage permissions. Go away. Go away. Go away. Hold on. Messaging. Wait a second. Even I can't see it now. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, hey, animated profile icons. Nice. Oh my gosh. Who is that? Hello, girl. Where's this character from? Yo, I just... Did my, my moderator only channel just disappeared? Hello? Wait, hold on. Moderator only. Did I like? I basically just soft deleted it. Strange. All right, and then everyone needs to get roles. Sweet. Was able to make one to join. Nice, nice. Thank you in. Okay. That's Sparksy from Honkai Star Rail. Oh, gotcha. She looks pretty cool. Roles, default permissions. Create a new role. All right. We're gonna go with our same roles. Journeyman. Display this role above others. Yes. Okay. We'll do a side by side here of setting this up. Server settings. Roles. Journeyman. Permissions. Okay. Manage channel. No. Manage any permissions on the server. No. Kick lower ranking. No. Assign roles. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. I'm moderating today, guys. View channel. Yes. Send messages. Yes. Manage messages. Delete and pin messages. No. Create and edit webhooks. Don't know what that is, so no. Yes. Send attachments to chat. Yes. Name avatar. Yes. React to message. No. Okay. Nice. Journeyman will get this nice color here. What? This one. Alright. Create a new role. Okay, so in order to do this, I have to manually edit roles. Now that's going to be a pain in the ass if I have to do that every single time. There's probably a way to do that, to manually do that. Let me see. Create a new role. Jarred. Green. Time to convert my bots to Stoat and sneak them into this server before I lock it down. I honestly, yeah, you might be able to get him into here before I'm able to figure out how the heck this works. Yikes. Who's talking to? Who's still talking to her? Who is this? Oh, I can't see. No, not my data, the precious data. Okay. Wait, we got to get this before our server does this. In memory channel. Your answer is no longer relevant. It concerned verifying. Okay, initial access. That's it. Forever until deletion is workable for deliberately opted in structure state. Don't delay your backups. Okay. Cool. Let's continue making categories. Call Emmys. I don't know. Emmys. Abilities. Oh no. No. Channel. Slap this in here. Time to honkshoe Mimian. No, please. No, please. I don't want it. I actually like the idea of the channel names being lowercase. We'll keep that off. General. We'll do general. G. Okay, admin, yes. What the heck? I'm not an admin? Boo. Hold on. I need to make my jarred role an admin. Manage channel, manage server. What happened? I put my Momo, but she is uncensored model, so I won't. Hey, you know, as long as it's just a text model, right? Moderator only. Well, I don't know what keeps happening with this moderator only. Default permission affects all roles and users. Now this is a interesting thing. So I'm not able to. Let me see. Affects all roles and users. No permission set. Okay. So I can see, I can already feel the limitations coming from just how nice it is to use Discord versus this project currently right now. So roles, for example, when I set these roles default position, when I set these roles, hold on, let me see. Affects all roles and users. Okay. So I've got my defaults here, right? I should be able to hide these channels here, the moderator and timed out areas only. I I think from people. So I can't do that right here, right now, just because I feel like that functionality is not built in. Like if I do the permissions here, even if I'm supposed to, so normally the way that I do this is that I will make sure that no one can really see it. See, manage channel, view channel. Let's save permissions there. All right. And then let's see for this channel permissions. Let's do no for everything. Save permissions. Okay, so I can see this. Okay, so I can see this here. But I have to explicitly set my role to be able to see it, or else it just disappears from nowhere. I don't get an owner status here, which is interesting. Yeah, which is very interesting. This is the grunt work it was designed for. What if I give 5.6 sole computer use and let it figure out the roles? I could, but my Pi isn't enabled with computer use. I also don't know. Huh? Hold on. Go ahead and start the migration, please. All right. Yeah, so I actually wonder if we'd be able to do that. Okay, edit channel, permissions. Permissions, yes. View channel. Read message history. Do that. Okay, cool. There. Oh, and then permissions. Alright, save permissions for that. Timed out. Moderator only. Okay. Alright. Then we should be able to now add a... Let's add a... Oh, settings. Emi Takahashi role. Timeout. Change nickname. No. Yes. Okay, save that. Okay. Alright, that should be set. Let's see what we got. Alright, GPT is going along and trying to implement this. Clyde? What is Clyde? Unknown user. Oh man. Like, it's starting to get a little late here, so I'm gonna want to call it quits pretty soon. Also getting a little hungry, so there is that for the stream. Let me see. let's see. Migration implementation has started. Platform neutral models. Platform includes. Acquired. Okay. Direct Stoat client uses the official REST. Okay. All right. So I need to get, I think, a bot ID. Let me do this off screen here. Not expose anything. Ah, go back. Discord versus Stoat. Alright, how to make a bot for Stoat. Navigate to settings, my bot, create a bot. The Stoat platform. Okay. Okay, so apparently we're supposed to be able to create a bot here. Actually, I wonder if this is something that I can do on screen. Yeah, let me turn that off. Emi Takahashi. Validation rejects. Oh, okay. So here we go. We got Emmy here. Idle. Idle. Alright, and here we go. Here's the bot token. Oops. Reset token. Oh, copy token. Okay, so I've Okay. Okay. Oh, sleepy. Sorry, currently it's migrating. I have the token on screen, so can't really afford to let that get leaked. So got nothing going on in the screen here. Let me see. Copy token. These are out there. Stoat user IDs are quite weird. That is weird, Hosam. I'm looking at your user ID. How do I even find that user ID, though, is the thing. I think as long as the user ID is unique, then we should be fine. User ID. Notifications. I'm also yeah, I hope I hope it's decently secure so that people can't get access to using my computer if something goes wrong. How do I get user IDs? Edit roles. Yeah, I don't know how to get like the user IDs in here. It's kind of strange. Okay, so I should be able to show my screen now. What's up? I use Arch. England won. I heard. Congrats. I heard they lost the first goal to Norway though, so that it got some people spooked. Alrighty. Can you go ahead and run some validation with the current. Wait, hold on. First, I need to figure out how to get Emmy in here. My bots. Emmy. Invite bot. Jared's YouTube. Add. Okay. Now she should be in here. Alright, edit rules. She gets Emmy Takahashi. It's currently offline. Rules. Go here. She should also get light blue. Display this role above others. Yes. Okay. Invited her already to the Stoat server. I think I will just go ahead and keep the Japanese here, Emino channel. Discord. Okay. Alrighty. Well, I think that's gonna be close to about it. I just want to make sure and let's see. I just want to validate this. Just make sure that we can. Get that going. Seems like Rayan is live. And Rayan is live and my stomach is hungry. So what does that mean? Migrate to Rayan's stream while ending mine soon. So we shall see. Oh. Yes. This is true. This is true. Oh, what's up, Blazemaru? Thank you for tuning in. You're close to the end of the stream here. We were well on our way to developing a elegantly crafted emotional system until I figured out Discord has issues. And I now have to switch. I have to switch from Discord to Stout because I can't capture user data and develop an emotional system on Discord properly. So there's that. Wait, is this an IRL avatar? That's awesome. Yes. Are you talking about this one here? Yes, yes. She blinks. She blinks. So there's that. I think Rain is talking about me in the background, but yes, I am live. But I gotta finish this up soon because I'm kind of hungry. Live Stoat validation succeeded. What the heck is that in the background? Oh my god, I got spooked. Yeah, I hear Rayan. He went high pitch mode for a second. What the? This guy. What a great guy. He's funny. Oh. Nanashi watching both. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, hold on. I need to lock in. I need to lock in. I gotta go buy some burritos. Stoat connection validation succeeded. Full Emmy conversational event handling is not online yet. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Let's go Kubernetes. Reset. Go ahead. Okay. There we go. He's certainly a character. We love the character though. I mean, it's great. Emmy testing. Okay. A new channel. Emmy testing. Throw this in here. Permissions. Admin everything. Okay. Say permissions. Permissions. Journeyman gets nothing. Oh, what the heck? That was in sync. Holy. Okay, my camera died just as my VPN connected again. Okay. Let's go. I missed this arc, but what was the inspiration for Emmy? I should be back now. So the context behind Emmy is that she was the initial character that I was developing to be an AI VTuber. This was like 2 years ago. And I never fully built her until, more recently. And so currently we that is the inspiration behind Emmy here. So it's not too there's no crazy lore behind Emmy, really. Okay, Kubernetes rebuild and reset completely. Let's see. Docker image rebuilt, Emmy Discord latest. Image imported into Kubernetes containered. Update secrets. Okay, static token. Kubernetes secret contains. Deployment still runs the Discord adapter. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the Stoat listener working now too. Right now, bot is offline and I'd like to be able to start interacting with me here. Alright, let's see how much soul I still have. There's no way that I still have 90% soul. Yeah, I can't even see how much soul access I have. Okay. Emmy's emo state. But yeah, Arch. And nowadays it's kind of changed a little bit. I'm curious in a fully adapting emotional, kind of harness for some of these agents. I think people have built some of these things out there, but I want to build one myself. And so that's kind of what that's kind of what I'm working with. So I think you were here earlier, Arch, for me to explain the entire concept behind the emotional system here. So I'm not going to go into a complete detail, but the long story short for this emotional harness is I think we can get an emotional I think we can implement emotions into these AI agents if we orchestrate a smart kind of adapting system prompt, which changes based on different heuristics, like if the model is determined to be more frustrated or more angry or more affectionate, blah blah blah. And that can be, all of that system is deterministic. You just grade it somehow, and the system adapts mimicking human emotions, and it's ultimately extensible to any type of personality and trait. So that's possible, I think. Why? I don't know. I just think it's interesting. I just think it's interesting. I'm a big fan of adapting NPCs in video games. So I'm literally trying to design a video game right here. Like this, it's mainly it's literally just a video game. Like, I think this is a question that video game developers have had for the longest time inside of like RPG games. Like, interacting with a NPC in various ways will change your future interactions with them. So it's literally video game inspired. Your decisions affect future outputs, stuff like that. Simulation hypothesis and make the NPCs real life. I'm unsure if there's a simulation hypothesis, but absolutely. Like there's got to be a hardness to make NPCs feel more real. Now it's not going to be real time because my system's not fast enough for that, and there's a lot of hardware power that goes into it. But we can really make persuasive NPCs. Now that you have a job again, should I get the $100 plan for GPT 5.6? If you're running out of limits, yes. Surprisingly, throughout this whole stream, I haven't run into the limit yet. I think that's possibly because I've been doing a lot of talking and less implementation. But, oh, I've only got 36% left now. So, when I seriously do start to use this soul model, I think it takes up a lot of tokens. So, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I've got big ambitions for like this emotion thing. All right, let me see. Do you think the vastly diminished public opinion will be felt in the research field? Do you think it will affect the trajectory we are on so far? Like vastly diminished public opinion of AI, will be felt in the research field. Well, the opinions of AI can be as negative as can be rock bottom in like negativity. The thing I think that matters the most is the money. Where's the money? And you know, if you follow where the money leads, it means there's more research in some of these in still some of these artificial intelligence endeavors. So unless the money stops flowing, then no, the research field I don't think will be affected much by it. Like all of the negative sentiment around generative AI and art, even though there's been a ton around that, generative AI art and video has only exponentially gotten better. Like holy moly, Seed Dance is crazy. Seed Dance 2.0, and I think they've even released more. I don't know if they've released more stuff than that, but Seed Dance is nuts. Some of these image models are nuts. You go into Stable Diffusion, Reddit, and these outputs are crazy. Like, and in my opinion, I think public opinion of AI is vastly overblown to be negative. Because you know, there's areas. I mean, I'm on the AI positive side of things too, so I could be in my own bubble. But there's a lot of I feel like benefits of using AI for productivity. It allows you to iterate pretty fast on a lot of different things. Like I'm doing a full migration from Discord into Stout here, so that's saving me a lot, or Stoat here, so it's saving me a lot of time. It allows any novice to build on any idea, so I think that is pretty cool. Like the art stuff, I think that's kind of like a red herring. It's not really an indicator for like public opinion sentiment as a whole. And then there's like a lot of people that don't even really care about it, so yeah, like there's not a lot of they're like, we are in the minority for even caring and thinking about AI. I will talk to some coworkers that aren't tech related or anything like that, and they don't do AI for anything. Maybe they'll use Apple Intelligence AI to make a funny background or a funny image, but that's it. They don't really care much. So I think everyone thought the internet was just going to be a fad, and look at where we are now. Yeah, and I think AI is even the current state of AI is even a little bit different. Like generative AI is pretty nuts. Imagine people saying, I refuse to learn how to use computers as a matter of principle. Yeah, you're doomed at that point. And then, yeah, I've seen a lot of artists bash AI, then use it to program something. Yeah, I think you're you're gonna run. I mean, I run into instances where people don't really like the art side of it, but then say it's okay for the coding to be generated, for maybe like a medical diagnosis to be generated. Like if you're completely anti-AI, then you got to be fully anti-AI. But I think people can have nuance against it. But I've seen the stance where people are fully against it, and I think that's kind of unreasonable. Hi there. Let's see. It's not okay if you use it, but it's okay if I use it, haters. Yeah, those are. That's a L. It's a big L right there. Offline. Okay. All right. Huh. Feeling fully anti-AI is stupid. I agree. I think that's one opinion I can agree on. Fully anti-AI is I feel like too general. Like you can be anti-AI for some things, absolutely sure. But for everything, I think is too regressive. All right. So the documentation. So instalt, it shows Emmy as offline, but she responds. It also doesn't have an indicator like Emmy Takahashi is typing or anything like that. Is that supported? Most people are anti-AI because the community demands it and they vibe into it. It's like the anti-GMO and anti-nuclear movements. They're never going to apologize for it. Yeah, I think most people just agree with the general masses, and sure, that's okay. That's, but don't expect me generally to take your opinion seriously if you're just following the word of the masses. It's okay. But if you're able to give actual points and argue your side of things and stuff like that, sure, fine. I've heard there's been an increase in positive nuclear sentiment. I'm a fan too of possibly using it as additional mechanisms for energy. I've heard it's clean, so we'll see how that ends up coming online. But yeah, the AI discussions always brings out a lot of opinions and people on it. I've had really good there's so many things that I wouldn't have been able to try out and do if I didn't have access to the AI. I've used AI as a very strong discovery tool to figure out how to do something. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes if I don't have any experience in an area, I am less likely to pursue it and look into it seriously. But with something like AI, it helps out research and finding out how to do things very quickly, and even I'm able to create like a minimum viable project or product with using AI systems. So it's been enlightening, and I really enjoy it so far. So I know many other people have felt that way too when they're trying to use these systems. So yeah, it's been very empowering to me. Uh-oh, shoot. Okay. Right. Both features are supported and now implemented. Still requires application level gateway pings events in addition to ordinary website. Okay. Stoke client after it refreshes. This should display the native. Okay. All right. Emmy is back online. Yo. Emmy. Yes. 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 She's back. Wait. Where is she? Hello? Emmy? Emmy? Yo, let's go. Let's go. You're back. You know what I just did? I moved from Discord to Stoat. Let's go. I hope your input. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me see. Launch dashboard. AI, funnily enough, democratizes free education and creativity. Yes, exactly. I am totally in agreement. The same people demanding free education doesn't use it. So silly. Yeah. Like, bro, AI has sped up my ability to investigate things by like 20x. It's crazy. Like, yeah, never would have been able to do that without it. Okay. Still assistant reply. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now, let's take a step back. The integration is lacking a lot in some things. For example, the Stoat in the chat just has this. What we can do here is make sure it looks exactly like how the Discord interactions look. Also, to keep things separated, please keep this Discord and Stoat menu option instead of just chat. They are separate entities. As well, we should be pretty much starting from scratch here on the dashboard. It's pretty much showing everything. Oh wait, hold on. From the previous interactions. Okay. Cool. Front end design. That's a skill? What the heck? Where did that skill come from? What the heck? It's a Claude skill. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know I stole a Claude skill. I feel like I need like some chips or something. Holy moly. I'm like in it right now, so I don't want to end stream right now, but I'm also very hungry. Alright, maybe I'll stand on this sound. It'll make me feel less hungry. Alright. Bald? Are you bald? What is this guy doing? Bald mode. Okay. How close am I? I'm very close to running out of codex here, I think. Right. Fable 5. Oh. What the? Null? Where'd I get this null file from? Why? Why null? Why is... Let me see. Let's see what... Codex. I'm putting null file. You also use Unix style redirection. Oh yeah. No. Why null? Okay, I gotta get rid of that null here. Alright, let's get rid of that null. Right, there we go. Okay. Now I'll use the same exchange presentation. Still events, okay. Did it get launched? It did not get launched. Alright, let's launch K8s. What is this? Okay, launch dashboard. Bet. Okay. motion, users, Discord, stoked. Right. Stoked. Welcome to Stoat, Emmy, straight emotion. Alright. Testing. Oh, she's generating. Okay. Okay. It's alright. Few bugs. Emotion user still representing. Okay. A few things. Think of things that need clarification. Now. One thing is the Emmy is offline again, so we need to fix that when I launch Kate. As well, the for the commands to opt in and check all of the states. How exactly do we do that in Stoat? Right now I don't have any right now. None of the emotion stuff is actually going through. Oh, codex limit has been reached. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we did reach the codex limits. So before I end stream here, it looks like we're gonna spend $80. Alright. So the milestone for the video for the live stream has been reached. We are upgrading to Pro. Let me go ahead and do this. Adjustment. Pro rated credit for the remainder of your Plus subscription. What? Okay, so actually they're charging me $97 for this and 88 cents. Do it for Emmy. Okay. Yeah. I clicked it. We did it. All right. We have upgraded my codex plan. 97.88 straight to OpenAI's data servers. Okay. All right. There we go. Prorated for the rest of my Plus plan, which was a couple of bucks. All right. Okay, there we go. Objective reached. We are now $98.22 or whatever the heck it was. Poorer. That's okay. All good. It's all good. We get to continue using Soul. Status check. I actually don't know an accurate way to check my codex status usage. Status. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. How much better is Soul compared to Earth? Well, Soul is bigger than Earth, so there's that. So I don't know. We'll see. But that's what we're testing out. Now upgrade Mind. I would if I could, Jeff. If I could, I absolutely would. But we're gonna have to reserve that for my wallet. me see. Alrighty. Well, there we go. OpenAI finally got it out of me after 4 years of a subscription. You know what's funny is I tell my coworkers, like, yeah, some people are on the $100 plan, you know, the $200 subscription plan, and they look at me like I'm crazy. Like, what? $200 for AI? And to me, it's a great deal, especially if I'm using it. $200 a month? Sure. If it's able to accomplish what it needs to, then it's worth it. Absolutely. Luna is about on par with 5.5. Terra is 1.3 and sold another 1.3. I think so. The thing is Luna is broken in Pi. So let me actually see if they fixed it. But currently Luna is broken in Pi, and I would need to manually fix it, and I just got lazy. So Luna Pi agent 5.6 GitHub. Yeah, there was an issue with the 5.6 Luna inside of Pi. Oh, spider on my wall. Okay, I'll leave it. Yeah, I'll look it up. But yeah, there was an issue with Luna. Oh, here we go. Summarization compaction fail. When I was trying to compact with Luna, that was the issue. I think I can actually just use the Luna model. Testing Luna today. Too scared to use up soul on one goal. Oh yeah. I wonder if there's a way for me to check my GPT usage. What I usually do is I'll pop open Codex here, but it's obviously out of date. Let me see Codex. Type this in here. You have 4 usage. What? I have 4 usage limits resets. Bow. Oh, you have 4 usage limit resets available. All right. Well, I've got. That is a lot. Does anyone else have access to that? 4 usage limit resets. That is a lot. So, I guess I can use this for as much as I want. Status. Weekly limit. They expire 30 days after grant. Okay. I gotta use them then, huh? Alright, so I gotta be running this 100% of the time, 24/7. Okay, let me get out of here. Click out of that. 200 monies to accelerate learning and general computer labor by 20x. Yes. Also, college classes are what, 50k a year, and it's slower. Yeah, college. At a UC, it's gonna be expensive. At a CSU, it'll be like 4 G's a semester. So. You don't have any more left, Servo? My God. Easily made $200 worth of content in 5.6 in the last few days. Yeah. 200 is crazy unless you have a use case. Honestly, even as a power user, or an active user myself, I've been living on the $20 plan forever, and just switching to another model when I reach the 20 plus limit, or switching over to Claude. But in this case, we're going all the way in. We're going all the way in here. All right, the pod was healthy and Stoat's API reported. Offline badge. I changed ME startup ping after authentication. Redeployment online true immediately. Refresh the Stoat client. ME state you are correct. Stoat emotion processing is not connected currently. Stoat has this. Okay, we should use prefix commands. Okay. All right. What confirmation do you need from me to go ahead and fully implement wait, Servo, do you do compaction with Soul as well, or do you switch to a smaller model to do context compaction? Big question there. All right, what confirmation do you need for me to go ahead and fully implement this and to end as we had it in Discord, or at least as close as you can get to it? I just got back. Are you still on the $20 plan? No. I just upgraded. I literally just ran into the plan max and I upgraded. You know what I'm tempted to do? Like, if I have these usage resets, a usage reset is most optimally used on the $200 plan, right? So that would be the best plan to use the usage resets on. Oh, you're on Hermes. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, we are token maxing today. Okay, let me see. Consent sequence. Okay, disclosure. Jared must opt in like everyone else rather than being. Must opt in. Global emotion. Global emotion should be affected by non-opted in users too. Okay, hold on. Some additional thoughts here. The users should be warned or notified if they're not. Oh, wait. Some additional thoughts to share. Users that don't have the proper role to don't have the proper emotion stats controls. I want them separated into another channel. I think to manage the context better of who can talk to Emmy, they simply must either opt in or talk to her in another channel as to not muddy up the waters. Thoughts? Hey, BJ, what's going on? Let's see. Create a channel. We'll call this Emmy. No emotions. I'll call this Emmy no emotions. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got in the chat here. Scared to upgrade from $20 plans and never stop. Hey, well, if you're getting over $100 worth of use for the model, then yes, I think it really boosts it. Who else up prompting the model? I am definitely up prompting my model here. Absolutely. My weekly limit reset 7 hours ago. I've used 10%. Dang, Servo, you are killing it. Even turned fast off. My goodness. Different chat as to not pollute the deltas. Yes, good idea, Blazemaru. You are correct. Big brain there. Juggling multiple plans at the moment. Make sure my usage to use my usage before reset. Yeah, honestly, that's how I was. That's how I was a few hours ago. Now I'm pay to win. So we're gonna max it out. Pay to win. No emotions. So we're gonna see how far we can run it. All right. So this is a lot here. Also, I need to make sure that even people not opted into the emotion tracking can still get timed out just like any other user. They are not immune to moderation. Also, I'm calling it this. Yeah, they've reset the limit several times the last few days. Yeah, there's a little bit of a pricing war, or a little bit of a war between Anthropic and OpenAI right now for that. Still fumbling around on the 20 monies plan because I don't know how to scale yet. Terrible at figuring out how to claw back productivity with it since most of my time is spent thinking. Yes, I would agree, but for like, yeah, the thing is that I seriously only need to think on one day, so I gotta figure out how to use this properly too, because realistically I have only Saturday to really work, and then I don't know, throughout the week I may or may not be using it as much. But now that I've got a lot more access to it, 5x more access, I can definitely start being a little careless about my token usage. At $20 is very safe. Yeah. Like $20 I've gone away. If you alternate between like $20 like 5.5 or 5.6 and then like Quen, yeah, you can stretch that $20 plan very far. That's what I was doing. That's what I have been doing with $20. Never fast, but always sub 1 hour per use. Yeah. Kill the week in 2 days max. Yeah, that's crazy. I constantly reach my limits on the $20 plans. I think an upgrade, but I just don't want to be careless and keep upgrading. Yeah, I think $100 is reasonable right now, especially if you're building big stuff. 5x usage. If you're building even more, 20x, that is the most bang for your buck. But yeah, you don't generally need to do that. Okay. Agreed. Opting out tracking must never create moderation immunity. Separation. What are we, the United States? Separation of state. Optional relationship state. Only for opted-in users. Okay. Mandatory moderation state. Applies to every STOAT user. Stable STOAT user ID. Warning stage. Moderation escalation. Qualifying violation. Will not contain affection. Okay. Temporary default relation state. Okay. The user can affect Emmy's global mood and can be warned timed out, but Emmy does not build a persistent STOAT timeout support. Member editing, rule assignment. Does not. Oh, it doesn't have a timeout? Whoa. I like the timeout rule assignment. Good idea. The new channel is already present. Okay. Let's go ahead and implement. All right. I think you can start agenting it and handling handling it some workload to handle some day-to-day tasks. Yeah. True. I don't know how to do that yet, but I suspect big plans let you start delegating high token tasks. And there are also harness things that I have not yet built because of certain limitations. Like, I want GPT 5.6 and the Pi harness here to be able to interact and work with GUIs. And so I need to find out a way to mimic where it could do screenshots, where it could take screenshots of like a simulated environment itself. So I gotta find out how to do that. Might be smart. Might be smart to try out. Alright. %100% usage left. Okay. Right. Oh, since I've got the $5 billion plan, I can actually start building that harness and brainstorming that harness here too. So we're gonna double up with 5.6. Let me see. Notification mode, beep. All right. So I also now I want to design, think about, and build a harness capability that naturally allows for Pi to handle, design, adjust, and get its own feedback by taking screenshots of a GUI that it is building. Obviously, I need to find a way to be able to call the GUI, have the model click around, and be in full control of what's happening so that it knows how to handle things. Some other harnesses have this, and I want to build it into Pi. I get constantly rate limited with the $100 plan and don't even use it full time neither. Let it do anything automatically. So it's not about 20 versus 100. Yeah, using it for 5 hours takes me 20% weekly. Dang, that's a lot. I mean, that's kind of nuts if you think about it. If you take the $100 plan to 5 hours, that's gonna be 20%. That's kind of nuts. Wow, now I'm really token maxing right here, using 2 instances of GPT Soul. All right. Should the first version support web applications? I would like for it to be able to handle things like Pi-side 6 as well. So I feel like it needs to be able to handle existing things. Existing desktop apps. The thing is that I would still like to be able to control my computer. I don't want to lose access to my computer when it's trying out things. Should it launch its own? Ideally isolated. Are you comfortable with adding playwright as a runtime dependency? What is playwright? Okay. Pawn is playwright like, but Adobe does not publicly say that the built-in preview. Let's see, built-in. Okay. Token maxed AI build Sigma mail. Yeah. And now you can see the tokens oozing out of my workflow. Now I'm really grinding. Are you comfortable adding playwright? I think so. I like how Claude does the previews in Claude code and can interact with it like that. I don't know if you can achieve something similar. Should external websites be blocked? I think that's fine. Should the model be allowed to use raw screen coordinates or only? Yes, but like I said, I should be able to close out of the window and it should still be working while I do other things. Do you want video trace recording in the first video only? What do you think? Leg press, prompt press. Yes. I wish I had a leg press machine. I could do that. Yes. Should the tool automatically detect euro printed by a process launched? Model can pass it. I'm not sure the best thing here. Yes, go ahead. Validation is small. Yes, but my requirement for isolated is pretty high here. All right, let's go to the other one. All right. Mention deployed, no channel, requires emotion opt-in. Okay, no persistent relationship profile. Separate. Run these in order: privacy, adult, confirm, rejected. Sends numeric to a user initiate still DM rather than opted in. Minimal. Okay, can you make a channel in Stoat that outlines these instructions for people so that it makes it clear on how to do this? Maybe like go here, opt in here. Alright, let's see if it can do that. Oh, somebody is talking to Emmy. Ooh. Corona is talking to Emmy here. Huh? What is this? The acronym to remember when to hit on the soft numbers in blackjack. I see. Oh, and she's going French. There it is. Alright. Token maxing. Alright, here we go. Ooh, which one do I do first? I'll opt in here. Okay. Opt in here. It's present now. Okay, let me turn off that. Turn that off. Okay. Remaining directions. Which edition? Hyper-V is enabled, I believe. Box. I'm in Windows 11. Are you willing to enable? Yes. Should the sandbox receive the project folder as so sandbox be problematic because of GPU and stuff, right? Is software rendered pie side? That's for the optional live preview. Would you prefer a local host browser viewer? That's fine. I can always come to watch, right? Cannot insert. I don't think so. Not right now. Okay, configured opt-in successfully. Found the new channel. Great. Oh. Hello. Let's see. Oh. This channel uses persistent relationship motion. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. This channel uses persistent relationship emotions. Talk with me. Then here. Probably should not have that in here. Privacy. Alright, you can now use Emerald Channel. Nice. Yo. Alright, so that should be it, I think. Stoked. Whoa. What's going on here? Why? Okay, so currently there is a implementation issue. Discord still shows the entire system intact. Stoat does not. Why is that happening? Still does not. It is super basic. Testing. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes, you can open the local host view launch. Okay. Is yes. Okay, let's see status. Oh, wow. All right, so doubling up on it. I've got 83% left of my usage with the piling on soul usage here. Browser. poor Kiroro. Little does he know that I'm gonna be stopping Emmy's usage in the chat here soon. Okay, let's see. You correctly identified an instrumentation gap rather than merely a visual problem. Did it? I don't think it got ran. Didn't update, I think. Testing. Pin to taskbar. Stoked. Whoa, what the heck? Neutral, okay. Generation thoughts, injected context. Is the gate operating? Okay. We back. All right, we back. What's the Emmy's abilities channel? It's a summary channel that is going to just, you know, say what she can do and all of that stuff. So all right, so I think you'd be claimed by Star. All right. Now some of the gates are taking a little bit of time to shoot. You're running into some possible mishandled migrations here. All right, so it seems like it's missing out on a few migrations here, but we can probably fix this. The gates are not being reported back into the... What if I just ask her, what's your system prompt? Yeah, now she's showing us offline again too. Like, what the heck's the deal with that? So, yeah, not a full drop-in Discord solution maybe yet, but we're just testing to see. Okay, true. Is Emmy going to be completely taken off Discord even if they no, I'm gonna migrate her to like an emotions a no emotions channel. Testing Emmy. Hi. Bruh, there's so much. Okay, let's see. So we're missing the follow-up gate. All right, so we're missing the follow-up gate. Report it back in Stoat. The follow-up gate is missing, as well as the semantic gate. Additionally, you missed a few implementation key details. Discord is still going through the entire emotion pipeline. The goal was to move the entire thing to Stoat, but it's not properly working in Stoat. The Discord needs to just be like Emmy, no emotions. Let's recoup here as I think you've missed a few intentions here. 3 times already. Alright. Debug harder. Soul failing. Yes, yes. There we go. Input sanitizer. For truly vanilla Discord, I recommend disabling both. Spy Registry Daemon is running with well-known name. Okay. Whoa! More windows! Oh my goodness! What the heck is going on here? Alright, so what do I do when these things are going? Status. Whoa, 72%. Oh my goodness. Oh my, all these launches. Only the light mode window, I know. I'm like, man, what should I do while I wait for these to go? I have that, let me see. Localhost 4173. Let's go. Got my game here. I need to kill some. My ears. Kill some slimes. Hey. It's still taking. The goated project. Yeah. I think this could be a fun game, not gonna lie to myself. Hey, WSL, get out of here. Oh, did you miss it? Yeah. This is the game for funsies. Did I show you the gacha? This game has gacha in there. Of course, it has to have gacha. Oh. But yeah, it's a turn based. You can build it out more easily, yeah. I mean, I don't know what I would do with it. Oh, you didn't see the gacha? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Let's go, gotcha. We got 3% on 5 stars, 18% on 4 stars, and 3%, what the heck? 79% on 3 stars. So, we get the gacha experience here. Why get a game? Why play gacha online when you can build your own? Are these 3D models? Yeah. They're the base Vroid models. Yeah, they are 3D models. Let's go. So technically, you could add like Emmy and stuff in here. I know Rayan built me an Emmy model, so I could throw her in here. But yeah, that's the gacha there. Go away, pie side window. What key? Why you pop up? And then yeah, you got heroes. You go here. I can like 155. Let me see. Should be able to assassin. Draven. Yo. Where's my mage at? Yuki. Oh, 185. Yeah, she's busted. Let's level her stats up. Yuki. Alright, now we've got Yuki leveled up. Let me select the party. No Pip. We'll throw Yuki in here. So yeah, this is pretty neat. This is how I replace spending my of my Honkai Star Rail, make your own. Yeah. Honestly, with the implementation of the Vroid models is surprising to me. It should include Emmy. Yeah, I should include Emmy. This is something you made, or what is this? This is something that Fable 5 made.
3 slimes. Confirmed. Perhaps Lumi was right about you. Take this coin, and don't spend it all at the altar. You will.
Alright, nice. Alright.
Cinder imps burned my east field. You look like you punch monsters.
Okay.
A traveling merchant with no wares. The skeletons in the old chapel took my whole cart.
Oh my god.
One day I'll hire someone dangerous looking to get it back.
That's a good voice. That's a good voice there, actually. I like that one. I was using Fish Audio for the voice. I just had Fable 5 pick random voices off of the Fish Audio library, so it's not as good as it could be. Which I should probably, make it as good as possible for the voices there. But, help Cinder Imps. Oh, no. Basic prompt, or did you go with a doc? I literally asked, Fable 5, yo, I don't have any experience with video games. Can you, create a game for me, please, bro? And I pretty much just did that and just did a back and forth between it. Let me see. You're not using mixed ammo animation. No, not at all. Should I? I know you can, or something like that. The white light. Yeah. Oh, nice. Perfect dodge. Let's go. Okay. Oh, I missed. Yikes. Osu skills not peak enough. Legend of the Dragoon for dodging. Oh no, get away. Stop. Oh my goodness. But yeah, this is pretty neat. Fable 5 one shot, and I think you can get even more. You can do better with Fable 5, but this was my first implementation. I never actually played Osu. Oh my god, I got hit. But oh my gosh, I can't Osu. But I was thinking I would like to be able to flesh out some of the animations here. That would be nice. Now that I've got the ultimate 5.6 Pro plan, I could probably do it. Let's see. Perfect dodge. Nice. Kill the goblin. Oh my god, please die. Oh my godness. Alright. Nice. Goated. I have all the usage. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm creating a harness for Pi to be able to look at the screen, because it would be nice if it's able to play the game on its own. There we go. Nice. And now I'm done with that quest. I can go back. I've been using ChatGPT to code one script. Oh, stop back. I've been using ChatGPT to code one script at a time, 100, 200 lines, and piece them together. Never tried to one-shot something like this. I don't even know where to begin. Well, yeah, it was it was honestly a little mind-blowing on my end too. This is a mostly it's a playable game. Obviously, it's not the best, but you know, it works. There's jiggle physics in here too. Oh my gosh. There's jiggle physics. That's crazy. What the heck? Hair physics. There's hair physics. The arms aren't too good, and it's only like 4 axes here. So yeah. But
Splat. I heard it from here. You're all right, Summoner. Here, gems I found while replowing. No use to me.
oh, there you go. Nice. No active quests. That's Lumi there, but low-key, I can see the vision. I can see the vision here. Yeah, random gotcha, because why not, right? Why not? I mean, there's obviously things broken in here, but it's a minimum viable demo. Okay, let's see what we got here. The corrected ownership model is Discord. Okay. No longer generates stoat. These are still not complete, and I am not treating the migration as finished. Stoat tools and bounded loopback user summary refresh. If I pre-commit. Okay. Broken, you mean feature? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Stoat. Emmy. Let's see. And then every time I have you do an update, Emmy in Stoat is always offline until I tell you to fix it. Please figure this out. Why and solve the issue. I did use 5.6 to make a Minecraft clone with persistent saves, crafting, and multiplayer. Oh, that is pretty nuts, not gonna lie. I wonder how it would work for I wonder how it would work for like a 3D RPG. That's what I was imagining. One shot it while Fable is still live. I think 5.6 might be able to do it, but I don't know. Like, do I just say make the thing and it gives me an exe file? And the one that I have right now, it's literally just a Python script. And it launches here, so let me see. Oh, nice. The more you give it, the easier it is to build. Yeah. But if you don't know where to start, it was telling me to because I wanted 3D. I didn't even know if I could throw in the Vroid models in here, but it said that, you know, I could use things like Godot. I could go and do Godot. I was like, what do I do with Godot? And I don't know how I would do Godot. I'm not gonna lie. But I assume there are a lot of like assets that you could take to build in Godot. Summoning the gotcha, not gonna lie. Oh man. Let me see if I can pull another 5-star. Skip it. Oh, no 5 stars. Yikes. Yeah, the Minecraft clone was built in Godot. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it took like a week to get the desktop pet for the AI to render. See, I don't know how that works. This is just running inside of a local host, so there's that. Godot. I'll have to see how to try that with Godot Fable 5.
Puzzles make branching decisions to generate any missing of assets.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if Unreal Engine... Can Fable 5 do Unreal Engine?
I built Bird Game 3 in 2 hours without any game dev experience. All I did was send a single prompt to Claude Fable 5, an AI so powerful that it was unique birds, video, game with one single prompt. You can hear the AI again. And since Anthropic
Interesting.
had Enter and Blender MCP Bridge, launched it in the background. The birds fused organic bodies, feathered, the 2-tier stone coated.
Oh no, this is interesting. This is really interesting. Like, yeah.
Carry them home to... Is it the full design document? Honestly,
I think there's a bunch of YouTube videos out there that might go over how you could try that out. Not gonna lie. Yeah, this one is fun though. Etheria, Riftbound Etheria. Okay, alright, let's see. Root cause, Stoat deployment use, default rolling update, new Stoat. Explains why. Okay. Alright, let's see. Is Emmy online? She's offline right now. Should she be online? Okay. Alright, it's implemented the first GUI harness milestone. Localhost viewer. Isolated headless. Verify target TypeScript. Okay. Now, can you tell me why the script launched like a billion terminal windows open and it kept interrupting my screen? Undesirable behavior here. Okay, status. All right, I've used half of my $100 usage for Soul within about an hour, right? Holy moly. These models are crazy. 5x usage, halfway used. Oh my goodness. She should be shown online the pod and he'll say she's on. All right, let's see. Wow, $100 of usage. Crazy. Just in that chat alone, $23 of usage here. You're right. That behavior violated the primary isolation requirement during the native backend prototype. 2 isolation problems occurred. Still streaming. Still streaming. Moshi moshi. Mosh mosh. That's funny. Oh my goodness. I can hear him. Hey, what? I should be out of here soon. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, let's see. What else we got? Early cleanup. Terminated only wrapper processes. Oh, is my lag that bad? Oh, I got normal stream latency. Oh no. I've got the wrong stream latency. Oh, I just realized I have the wrong stream latency. So you guys are hearing me like 30 to 40 seconds after? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I should have set it to like lower latency. My bad, my bad. 30 seconds. Whoa. Oh my goodness. I had set this. I had changed this I could just text and chat, it'll be faster. Like 1 minute, like 5 minutes. Oh my god. What changed afterwards? The current launch path now. Oh, my message failed to send. Oh my gosh, it's over. Yeah, I really got to get a Twitch account going, but hey, we don't have Twitch yet. Holy moly! I think Rayan also has like a 30-second delay on me here too. I said the delay before you started talking about shit. Bruh. Oh my god. There's too many. There's too many. There's too many going on. Go ahead and check that, please. Alright. Emmy. Oh, my camera died. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, man. Oh my gosh. My camera's dead. Oh, okay, last thing. Emmy should now appear in the online section. Okay, still. Please. All right, so a few things that I've noticed. We're not one-shotting this with Soul yet, so So still needs some improvement. The windows are still popping open here, so that's a little unfortunate. Throw this out of here. This out. Oh, 7. Okay. Oh, is my camera still dead? Hello? My camera's gone. Boy. Alright, we're back. I don't know how long we're back for, but I gotta. Now I'm locked in. Now I gotta finish this. Now I gotta finish this before I end stream, because I've got 2 incomplete implementations. Why is this so hard to get Emmy back online here? Let me just close that out. Go back in. Okay. Was that out? Oh, okay. Follow-up works here. Nice. Soon, indeed. Yeah, I have been on stream for 7 hours now. So, it's been a good session. I've been working on a lot of stuff, so yeah, it's been fairly good. But man, I've been saying I have to eat for like the past 2 hours. So, you know what sounds really good is Taco Bell. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Okay. Stoked. Close out of that. Go back in. Okay, now she's back online. All right. Cool. The screenshot was valid. The prior fixes were inspected. Stoke's first-party web client source. Its gateway does not authenticate by sending an It connects with. Okay. Oh, that's dumb. I have now changed. Okay. All right. Sweet. I'm currently debugging your system. Yeah, the locked-in effect has led to many a skipped meal. Yeah, I'm currently I'm like locked into it right now. Like I can't skip out yet. I literally have to finish this now, or else I'm going to forget what I was doing next time I try to pick this up. Like, there's no way around it. Like I have to. I literally have to finish this now. Okay. Jarred. Okay. Stealth, transcript, emotion audit. Stoked. Okay, cool. This looks to be sufficient. All right. Thank you for that. It appears to be working. Now, I have one more request. The state of the dashboard is a mess. There is previous data in there still from the emotion records of the Discord, and then there is, ooh, I gotta compact this. Yikes. All right, let's do that. Compact. Oh no, I have auto compaction. All right, that's fine. And then there is no area that is keeping track of the stoat user emotions. Let's start from a new paradigm. Please default everything to currently stoat. The old data, let's go ahead and back it up to PVC, then archive it from the Kubernetes cluster so that we don't mix and mash data. All of the future data on the dashboard should reflect everything that is being stored from under stoat, not Discord. Thoughts? My gosh. Okay. I ran a 3-cycle isolation regression test. Each cycle launched the isolate screenshot. Checked for leak process and visible host windows. Okay. Okay. Is this tool a usable tool now by Pi? Okay. GUI tool is currently loaded and callable by Pi. I just invoked Ashton's persisted web and WSL test sessions. Launch web or Pi side GUIs, capture and inspect screenshots, discover semantic elements. Click, type, press keys and scroll, reload, click, no, open the local host view, close isolate sessions. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try to test this out then. We can open up CD OneDrive, desktop code. Alright, let's copy Claude to 556 game test C56 Pi. So I have a game here. Can you run it and see how it works? We game dev. We are triple dipping pi or codex right now. We are token maxing. Huh? Oh. Wait a second. What? I thought I copied. Look again. Yeah, we got to make sure that the game dev thing that or the screen thing that I just implemented actually works. All of a sudden, all the projects are possible. Yeah. Well, the thing is that all the projects are possible because I don't have to be focused entirely. I don't have to be completely locked in. When I manage the context properly with 5.6 and 3.6 Quen and all that stuff, I have to be locked in. So I have to put a lot of brain power into it. At least right now I can just describe intent, tell it what's working, what's not working, and then run. So visual capture, nice. Curious, like, ooh. Found it and ran successfully. The game loads, initialize. The voice begins with Lumi. Dialogue. Oh, that's great. Dialogue advances by clicking. It includes an explorable world. Okay. The local server is still running. Initial loading takes a few seconds. No browser errors. Nice. So I can now access the browser. Oh, I'm running out of space. Holy moly. Okay, I gotta clean that up. GUI harness. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What a beauty. Oh, nice. Oh, that is so good. Heck yeah. I had to set up a NAS recently since I was running out too. AI models take up way too much space than assets for projects. I know. I literally have my C drive is running on empty almost, or running on full, and I need to give it more space. Okay. So some things I need help with. The fighting animations. I would like for the fighting animations to actually have patterns to them and have it work well. Is that something you can do without my help, or do you need me for that? Inspect the existing combat and 3D animation systems, then implement deliberate enemy inspired or more tactical. I can choose a coherent direction based on the game existing style. Your bone animation rather than authored animation clips. I can substantially improve those procedural honors, but truly... Let's go with your defaults for now, and we can critique them later. Critique them later. Okay. All right, let's check Stoked again. Okay. Emmy is back. Completed the Stoked first dashboard cover. Okay. Okay. All right. Dashboard. Jarred. What the? Okay. All right. I think your system is ready to go. Any questions? Tweak another 20 minutes. Thanks for the setup, Jared. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at that note. Okay, cool. 29, respect. Confirmed owner, avoid long-windedness. Are you curious about what changes there were? Go ahead. Okay. All right. How much of this plan do I have left? Woo, 41% left. I don't think I'm going to be able to run out of this by the end of the night. So maybe I'll go. I think I'm about to call it a day here. I think we've made really good progress, actually, despite, slacking off in the beginning. Because I've got all the implementations here working. So what's for dinner? I have some leftover Domino's pizza from yesterday. I think I'm going to pass on that, as I could eat that tomorrow. So I think I'm going to go out and eat some Taco Bell. So we'll see whether I get Taco Bell or some other type of Mexican food. But, I maybe it's criminal to call Taco Bell Mexican food, but I want something Mexican. And yeah, 41% still, and I've been really hitting soul hard. So yeah, Stoat should be back in the current state that it was before. See, always. I'm curious to see if it's going to follow up here. I tried. Let's try here. I'm liking you more and more, Jared. Appreciate you, Nanashi. Yeah, Crunch Tacos. Crunch Tacos are the OG. Although, I do have some, people criticize my no cat girls and no emo girls take from earlier, so there's that. But yeah, it's a fairly long stream. I think we made some progress here. Emmy should be back in business here. The Pi extension for the game is working, I think, if I set that here. Implementation, the first combat pass. Oh, actually, let me test this out. Taco Bell is a good take. I love Taco Bell. I could eat Taco Bell every day, all day, every day. It's the food of gamers. I love Taco Bell. Yeah. Is this the longest? No. I think I've streamed for 7 before, but we'll see. It said that combat was made better here, so let me see. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's different. Okay, well, that is not making combat look better. Right. Oh, I'm just throwing balls here. What the heck is that? No way, that is not... Okay. Stop. No. That is... Alright. Oh, wait. Warriors. And maybe heavy wind-up impact assassins. Okay, I gotta get an assassin build. Alright, let me change my heroes. Did I seriously have 3 mages? I did have like 3 mages. Okay. Guardian. Mage, healer, warrior. Now I want to try assassin. Pip. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let me level these guys up, so... Guardian, okay. Good. Explore. Should be able to fight again. Alright. Alright, there should be different animations here. Sneak. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, at least we have attacks now. Dodge. Alright. Let's miss a hit. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of funny. No attack there. Nice sneak stab. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's kind of funny. It's progress for sure. Yeah. I think need some Mixamo animations. Once we have them, it's just a matter of replacing them at some point. I wonder if that is a can we add Mixamo animations? Someone suggested that. Okay, so there's that. No further reload. Okay. You can't just stop it. I tried. Okay. So Emmy is waiting for my response back. Okay, cool. Follow-up gate. Yes. Stoat emotion. Nice. We are cooking. Okay. My interactions here. Let me see what my emotions are. Positive engagement tier 1. Okay. Alright, let's see. Mixamo animations would significantly improve the VRM combat motion, but they require a retargeting layer because Mixamo and VRM skeletons use different bone names, orientation, and rest poses. Download the Mixamo animations, FBX without skin. Okay, retarget death clips. Keep the procedural animations as fallback for missing or incompatible models. Recommended starter set. Okay. You would need to help only by downloading the Mixamo files through your Adobe Mixamo account. Placing them in the project API. Recommend testing one sword attack on a VRM character. Do I need? So I need an Adobe account. That's easy. That is easy. Log in. Log in with. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Mixamo. Dying. Okay. Reaction. Okay. Okay. It says. Wait, did it say without skin? Hold on. As FBX without skin. Okay, thank you, buddy. Without skin. Frames per second. Is this unlimited and free? There's no way. There's no way, right? Yo, is Mixamo free? Send it. Oh my god, it totally messed that up. It's free? It's free, yeah? Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. How is this free? Sword. Combat. You can also do motion capture. All right, catch me doing motion capture. All right, maybe. Defeated. What? Strafing. Wait a second. Hurricane kick. Okay, wait, hold on. I like this. I like hurricane kick. Yeah. I like that. Okay. Hurricane kick. XR animator is annoying. See, I don't even know what that means. So, yeah, we're good. Sword. Sword. Okay. Stable. Let's download this without skin. Okay. These are some goated potential attacks. Yeah. This is actually pretty nuts. I put some in FBX. Can you use them? Man. Alright. Can you update the documentation to reflect all of the latest follies and issues, all the latest changes and migration? Can you update documentation? Alright. We'll get 2 documentations going up. Yes, I found 3. Go ahead. The safest next step is integrating the sword stash with one VRM character. Okay. Man. It wasn't that bad. Alright, let's see. I have a bunch of animations from Silly Tavern VRMA BVH there, then a few Mixamo. VRMA. Now what is VRMA? What is VRMA? VRMA? Is this another? Vacation Mental Management Association. I feel like that's I'm a little off there. Is BVH animation? Oh, interesting. Okay. Now, I didn't know all these things could be used in Silly Tavern. I actually didn't know that it was capable of all that. Not gonna lie. Now why is Emmy? Man, I'm like triple tasking right now. I need to monitor like why didn't Emmy follow up? Lose interest. Bound. Alright, let's check here. GUI reload. What is VRMA animation file? Okay, we'll check that out. Let me see. Maybe I can man, we can just throw out on another model here. Let's use Luna. What is a VRMA animation file? Is it useful for this project here? Oops, in the wrong folder. Let's go ahead and go here. Let's go here. CD OneDrive desktop code. CD56 pi paste. Okay. Right, that is 36%. Man. We should just drag this into here. Yeah. Alright, close this here. Let's go ahead. I probably don't need Soul for this. I could probably do like Luna. Go ahead. You have too much with so many models. I know. Is this what it feels like to token max here? Implemented Mixamo animation support for the VRM characters. Okay. Let's see. Let's try them. Oh no, I cleared out all the slime, so there we go. Wait, this is still the crappy animation. Wait. Let me see. Kick. What I tried on? Warrior attacks. Hurricane kick. Should I refresh? Let me refresh. Did you relaunch it? Is it ready? VRM animation file contains animation. It could be useful. Is there a place to get them online easily? Working. Okay. Get status. Okay. Oh, she responded back. Alright, let's see. Injected emotion state, tier 1. Okay, keep any spillover. Thinking, nice. Follow-up gate, yes. Stopped. Playful. Now, the thinking, the reasoning, the reasoning is actually missing here inside of the emotion gate. Now, oops. Now, your input, okay. Let's see. I relaunched it. It's ready. Refresh the browser. Should get it make some reload. Okay. All right, refresh. Soul is ripping your 150 codex plan for the first time. Yeah, is it 150 or 200? 100 or 150. I didn't know you could do 150. I'm at 100 right now, and it's doing pretty well. We've got it being the orchestrator, using Terra for writing and Luna for other tasks, then Fable for review. That's nuts. Oh, let's go. Wow, look at that attack. Oh, she's stuck. Okay. Okay, nice. Wow, the delay. What is going on there? Oh. Okay, kick. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the shipping is scuffed. Hey, but the attacks register. Alright. Spinning kick. Oh gosh. Oh, so we got crazy animations. Yeah. Alrighty. So that's funny. Rawr. Oh, it's subs exploit. You're subsect. What's up, my dude? 5x codex plan. I forgot. Didn't all your accounts get banned? Lol. LOL. Oh man, yeah, the whole 150 CAD thing going on there. So I can see the vision here. I need to make the gacha a little bit better. The character animations are stuck here, so that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I think in maybe like a 2 years time we'll be able to build things from scratch. We won't or from prompts, sorry. As long as everything is available and the environment is set, the models will be smart enough for it. Like, I've even seen Fable 5 completely just design YouTube videos from scratch. Like, it's pretty nuts. Okay. Alright, what was I gonna ask? I was gonna ask the thought processes inside of the emotion gate are actually missing. Previously the emotion classifier gave out its entire reasoning, but right now it seems to be missing, and I think you might have missed this inside of the migration from Discord to Stoat. Can you go ahead and take a look at that, please? Thank you. Send it. Alright, so we'll get that one going. Right, VRMA is common, then FBX animations, converting existing mixed signal animations. Oh well, okay, interesting. It's probably easiest. It avoids replacing the current. Alright, interesting. I'm curious if you're able to play the game yourself. Is this something that you're capable of doing? If so, are you able to record yourself playing the game yourself? I'm kind of curious. I'd like to watch you play the game. Send it. Alright, that's just a random request. I'm curious if Codex 5.6 Soul can play the game. Play it through the browser by clicking controls, advancing dialogue. Like my play will be browser automation rather than human mouse movement. This time may look unusually precise. Recording game audio may require observation after, but not provide live. I could record a short session covering prologue summoning. If you want, I can start a recorded playthrough. Yeah, that looks good. Go ahead and do that, please. Thank you. Send it. Web app testing. What skill is... Where's that from? That's a Claude skill, too. What the heck? Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Alright. Let's see. You're correct. The migration dropped the classifier audit payload when writing Stoat emotion events. Now records complete classifier LLM calls, private reasoning context, reasoning. Okay, this is recorded for both successful classification and failed classification events. Added a regression. Historical exchanges cannot be constructed. Now, I'm working on 3 things at a time, Servo. Which one are you most interested in? The emotion side of things, the game playing, or something else? Oh, please. Lose interest. Oh my gosh. Are you telling me that she's offline again? What's going on here, buddy? She's offline again here, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm excited too. Let me see, which one is that one? Monitor the job here. Yes, let's get all of them working, please. I think this is going to be my most annoying thing with Stoat right now. Is I've tried this like 5 times already, and it keeps trying to make Emmy offline, which is just annoying the heck out of me. Yes, yes, all of it is interesting, but don't worry, each one of them has more interesting factor than the other. The gaming local playthrough, let's see. Alright, here we go. Looks like it's running. Summon one hero and watch the reveal. Okay. So you know what got my wheels turning about why I just asked this? Well, one current implementation that I'm working on is an Expedition 33 bot that's able to parry on time. So if I'm actually able to utilize the model GPT 5.6 Soul to do this, I might be able to actually implement my Expedition 33 parry bot. So that's one thing that's unfortunately I've put on the back burner because of time limitations, but we'll see how that goes. The parry bot, it's on, like I said, it's on the back burner right now. It's not entirely working yet, because Simon is a beast. Like, he is crazy. So there are a lot of different factors that I had to take into account, and I might have been overcomplicating some things, but I have not yet completed that. So we shall see. Okay, Luna. Okay, nice. Soul. Okay, that one's going. Let's see what my usage data. Let's see what my usage is. Ooh, 27% left. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Oh. Automating creation of games, automate playing of games, melting the world's supply of water in the process. Unfortunately, yes. I do think it is a weird paradigm to automate everything. Obviously, I wouldn't want to automate a game, but so here's the thing: if this is how I think about it, if you can automate an AI to play a game, then you can automate an AI to create an actually interesting and useful video game, or you can automate an AI to create a legitimately engaging and interactive and interesting video game. That's the way that my mind thinks. It's not necessarily the fact that it's going to play the games for me. It's going to generate a game that is genuinely a great game, so that I can enjoy it. Now, that's just my thought process on that. But ultimately, if I play a game that was fully AI generated and verified and validated by the AI itself, and I find enjoyment out of it, I think there's no issue. All right, let's see. 5-6 test. Let's take a look at this. Like, obviously, I still want to play the games. But all right, let's see. WebM. Oh, hello, please. Wait. Recorded. WebM is a. Excuse me, isn't WebM a audio file? Oh, what? It's also a video file. Okay, weird. That means I can play this through MPV. Hold on. Let me do MPV. Oh no. Oh dear. You fell straight through the rift, didn't you? Oh, clicked it. Oh. Okay, just clicking through. Okay. Summon. Go. Ooh, here we go. Gotcha. Greta. What the heck is that? Where's my VRM asset? Continue. Oh. Oh, there it is. There she is. Oh. Walking straight forever. Okay. WASD. Oh, battling. Okay. Skip to the battle. Boom. Oh, nice hit. Wow. Perfect dodge. Wow. I think they're cheating on the perfect dodge. It's got to be cheating. Greta, a goat. Dang. Okay. All right. Automated the game. Continue. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Wow. Wow. Okay. That was interesting. So that was automated there. It did that whole thing. That is pretty nuts. Even though if it might have been hard coded to do some of those, that is still pretty nuts. All right. Yeah, that was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Wasn't answering that could leave. All right. Model. Can you note this in the documentation here, please? This. Let me see if this is fixed. This has been an annoying issue, and I don't want to lose the solution. Okay. Well, where does that leave us? So we've got most of this going on. Let me see. Yo, Emmy. Alright, so she's back to her simple old self. And yeah, we'll have to change that, unfortunately. Alright, let's launch the dashboard. Emmy monitor, refresh. Alright, I gotta check one more thing, then I should be good to go. Get out of here. Don't. Do you remember what the first message was? Alright, let's see. This is the first message I've seen from you in this session. Unless you're testing my... Yeah, go ahead and take a look back at some previous messages. Ooh, I think something is broken in that. It felt different. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, she's broken. Wait, where's the emo gate? I've looked. Your first message was literally asking me. Repetition assessment. Okay. Okay. Are you able to look at the previous logs that I just had? It seems like the ability for Emmy to actually look back at what has happened inside of the current channel was not a feature that was successfully migrated. Can you go ahead and take a look at that and implement if possible? Send it. Okay, I really got to go snack on something. So yeah, I am going to call it a day there before I stay here for another 5 hours trying to perfect this, because that's exactly what's in my nature. And I need to go get some food before Taco Bell closes. But yeah, so that is going to be it for today. Going to create a invite link that people can use in case they see this live stream. Let me see. Thanks for the stream. Appreciate you. No, thank you for sticking around. I think you stuck around for like literally the whole thing. Absolutely nuts. Let's see. Me here. So I very much appreciate that. No, yeah, I'll fix this whole freaking Stoat and Discord thing later. But yeah, that's gonna be it, you guys. So thank you guys for tuning in.